Commander? Huh? Rapis' familiar voice? I knew it! I knew it! No! I was like, she's gonna talk from behind us. She's gonna come up from behind us. Rapis' familiar voice can be heard behind us. Wait, is that Rapi? All of us turn in unison and look back. Rapi is standing not far from us. Are there two Rapis? Off my headphones so quickly. Tap out. Nope. Just come a little closer.
Not there. I knew that.
I got that part for this event. Have fun. That was cute. She's cute. Adorable. I would've saw that animation one more time. Wow. That's so pretty. Oh, this is so pretty. The like subtle animation of the waves. Oh. Wow. This is so pretty. What the heck? The last cliffhanger we got our girl Pepper seemingly remembering her trauma of murder. Murder. The killer Richards. Oh, damn. And we're literally starting with her. We're literally starting locked onto her. Okay. What just happened? Did I push someone? Pepper? And now we return to our scheduled trauma. Are you okay? Huh? Yes. I'm okay. Everything just started spinning. I think I played in the water for too long. Pepper. If something's wrong, you should tell me. I'm just a little lightheaded, that's all. Just don't forget, I'm a doctor as well. I'd know if something was wrong. You know, holding secrets is partly partly what got us into this situation. But just now, I said, did I push someone? You don't look very well. Are you sure you don't want me to give you a checkup? No, I'm fine. I'm okay, honestly. I just need to rest for a while, and I'll be right back. Commander Spidey senses are going off. Sorry, everybody. I know how hard you all worked to make this a happy time for Mary. And I've gone and spoiled it. Spoiled it! Spoiled it! Spoiled it! That's okay. The important thing is that you go and get some rest. I know you insist that you're okay, but in my professional opinion, I don't agree. Like you had a concerning look in your eye. Understood. Don't you dare think about cutting your vacation short because of me. I'd never forgive myself otherwise. Mary's pressed lips of something's fishy here. We'll be fine. Yeah, we can always hang out and have fun later. No, absolutely not. You all gotta enjoy yourselves even more, for my sake. Anyway, I'll head back before I bring the mood down more than I already have. See you all later. And then she pitter-patters away. Pepper despondently plods across the wet sand. Is it just me? Or does it feel like she's running away? She waddled away. It did sound very waddle-like. It does. Are you alright? Mary, are you worried about Pepper? Yes, of course. She went through all that so that I could enjoy a proper vacation. Only to bow out a few moments later. I can't help but be worried. Commander, Neon. I think I'll also excuse myself. I know you went through a lot to bring me here, but I'm really sorry. You're going after Pepper? Yes. It might turn out she actually is just lightheaded, but I personally have my doubts. If there's something more serious at play here, I don't want Pepper to be by herself. If that's the reason, I can't stop you. Thank you for understanding. Also, if it's not too much trouble, could the two of you maybe teach me how to enjoy my time off next time? Aww, that's cute and sad. This was really fun. I almost forgot all about the the clinic. Of course. We promise in the name of the ancestors of water power. We'll kick it up a notch next time with the water sports. Oh my. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'll see you later, tonight, back at the house. What do you think? Based on her outward symptoms alone, it doesn't look like much. Something about their reactions is off. My spidey senses are tingling.
Me too, Neon. My thoughts exactly.
But if they insist they're both fine, there's not much we can do.
True. I love how locked in Neon and the commander have been, like the last bit. For a while, Neon and I walk without saying anything.
So, what should we do now?
Depends. What do you want to do?
I think we should stay here and amuse ourselves. That's what Mary said she wanted. She wants us to teach her how to get the most out of a vacation in the future. So we should brainstorm some more water-based activities for her.
Like what?
Plenty of things. For example, we could make a board like Epinel's and ride it across the water.
Like a surfboard?
Yeah. Or maybe some other kind of vehicle that can glide across the water.
Floaty Talos, wind shift up. Those are called ships.
Aw, shucks.
Let's ignore the fact that Pepper ran away. She's not ignoring the fact that she ran away. It's more like she stated we can't really do much if they both say that they're fine.
Everyone copied all my best ideas before I was born.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
What else? We could sit down cross-legged underwater and assemble our weapons.
Do you really think it's a good idea to drench your guns in water? Are we gonna ignore the fact that she also said cross-legged underwater?
I guess not.
How are we gonna... For how long?
Weird. What was that hallucination just now? Some kind of flashback. I've never pushed a human like that before. But it all felt so real. And their face looked just like... who's there? Rima, how long have you been standing there? That's my line. Sorry. It was so dark that I didn't see you. Problem? No. If you were here before me, then I'll go somewhere else. I was on my way back to the house anyway. Well, wrong way. Oh, whoops. I'm a little turned around at the moment. It's nothing serious. It's just that my memory is a bit jumbled. What I mean is, I don't even know if it was even my own memory. I would never be a killer. Not me, I help people. There I was, having fun with everyone, and then it all came to me in a flash. Deja vu. Exactly. I was pushing someone down the stairs. The shock face. You were. She's like, "Ayo, girl, I don't think that's a normal thing to think of." It's weird, isn't it? It would make more sense if I was the one getting hurt, but it's the other way around. I just don't think I'm capable of such violence. Agreed. But it felt so real. Too real to be a dream. No. Daydreams first seem real. I really hope it was just a dream, but the more I think about it, the more real it seems. What if that memory... Keep the monster at bay. Is something from when I was a human? You know how our memories are all messed up? Who's to say that memories you attempted to repress as a human won't resurface when you're a Nikke? Far-fetched. Reem was like, I haven't even been awake for 10 minutes. Why? How Nikke's body is made? Modeled after what they thought was most desirable when they were human. Now that I think about it, the previous me wouldn't have hurt a fly, even if harm were to come to me. But what if harm came to a whole bunch of other people? That must be why I am the way I am now, as a Nikke. I could never have pushed anyone, let alone Senior Mary. Mary-senpai. Huh? Why did I say senior? Uh-oh. You're tired. That's why. Talk her down from the edge. No, I really think I'm onto something here. Pushing Mary when we were playing in the water must have set off those memories and brought them bubbling back to the surface. Oh geez, what if I make another mistake in front of her? Fine, like always. Go. Rima, have you always been this nice? No, just fix problems. She's like, I'm not nice. I'm just kind of tired. Just, a fixer-upper. It's kind of what I do. Oh, okay. Just like I fix problems as a doctor. Thank you so much, Rima. I know I really unloaded a lot onto you, but you're a fantastic listener. If I ever have any issues in the future, I'll be sure to come see you. Huh? Order my coffee.
I was about to say she's gonna charge you next time.
Not milk. Not sugar. What? Oh, sure. I'll only turn to you for help. What? No, that's not. Well, I'm off. Pepper skips off with a wave. Oh no! Ooh, that was a little concerning, a little scary, a little ooh. When the closed eyes character finally opens their eyes, Pepper regains her spirits. Mary did not. What have you two been up to? You're gonna have to hold on to your hats for this one. Today, Master and I discovered the true secret behind the ultimate vacation. In the world are you on about this time? That's it. I'm calling you out. You're always giving us grief and using our age as an excuse to be rude. Well, I say you're a coward.
Whoa.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. However, what I have to say is far more important than whatever you're yammering about. Huh. Hmm? Hmm.
Sorry. My brother came and then talked to me and then tried to close the door, but then he couldn't like close the door all the way. So the door just kept kind of like close, but then like open slightly, close, open slightly, and I just like kept doing that for like 40 seconds. So I like stood up and closed it. Did you ask him what he thought of Leader? He didn't see her. He's not here, chat.
I have an announcement to make. I know everyone's been having a tough time being stuck on this island, not knowing when we'll be able to get back. The operation is almost coming to an end, and yet the sea road is nowhere to be seen. So I've been making some designs in my spare time. It's a lifeboat that can withstand the weight of Nikke's. And it can be made using only materials that are found on this island.
A lifeboat?
Oh,
Are you being for real?
of course I am. What reason would I have to lie to you all? Then why didn't you say anything until now? I didn't want to give everyone's hopes up until I knew it could be done. There's nothing worse than giving someone false hope, then tearing it away. Grandma Leader, you're so wise. You're literally so wise. That right there is like the TLDR of why the Commander Promises kept grating on me for like the first 20 chapters. Wow, you're officially number 2 on the list of people I respect the most. Master being number 1, of course. Do you ever stop talking? When can we start building it? As soon as the materials are gathered. That's the answer I'm looking for. I suppose there's a reason they call you Mighty Tools. Then we just need to start gathering materials tomorrow? The operation is almost over, so I believe that's the best option. Finally, we'll be able to rejoin with the niece. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna need a side-by-side comparison of the progression chart between this and current. Like, oh my gosh. Master, I'm so excited. Leader. How long will it take for the ship to be completed? It's my first time making something like this, so there might be some trial and error involved. Modest Rappi versus Splashless Rappi? Yes. I want to see the side by side. Mostly so I can compare thighs. After we gather all the necessary materials, we should be able to take it for a trial run in about a week. That's fast. As long as the design is solid, the assembly should proceed quickly enough. I see. Well, that's a relief. Is it, Mary? Is it a relief? First, we need to get some wood. That's just for starters, though. We need a material that can withstand a Nikke's weight and can float well on water. There's plenty of quality wood lying around, but I was stumped on how to come up with other materials. Fortunately, Rapis told me about a hotel that had been built across the grove. We should be able to find all the other materials we need there. I say we send a several-person wrecking crew over there and have them go to town. A wrecking crew? Here's the list of what we'll be needing. I made some rudimentary tools last night, so take them with you. Thanks, leader. I'll go to the hotel since I'm on investigation. I'll tag along as well. I'm curious to see what this waterside hotel looks like. Me too. You're not going there to sleep, are you? I think one of my favorite expressions that I've gotten out of this event so far has been Jan's slightly puzzled face.
Neon, should we go gather wood?
Sure.
I love the Neon Commander duo. That's been like in the background throughout this entire event. Like it's so nice and it's so cute. Like they're just kind of like Tweedledee Tweedledum energy. Of, you want to try this?
Yeah, sure.
Should we do this? I don't know.
Let's do it. Like, they enable each other.
We're getting a way to change expressions. I don't remember the word change expressions. I remember viewing expressions. Two troublesome kids. I'm sad I never got Mary and Neon. Guess what, buddy? You get a chance in September. You and your favorite cousin on vacation? Honestly, I could see that.
Would it be possible for me to join as well? I feel like I'm not doing my part. Oh, everyone is stepping in to help.
We need you to watch over the clinic.
It's okay. Mary can do that on her own.
Ooh.
Isn't that right, Mary?
Ooh.
Mary? Oh. Sorry. What were we talking about? I was wondering if you could watch over the clinic while I go fetch wood with the commander. Are you okay? You've seemed kinda out of it since yesterday. Huh? Me? I just zoned out for a moment. You don't have to worry. I'm just a little worried about how the roles have been assigned. After your dizzy spell yesterday, I'm not so sure you should be doing any strenuous activities. How about I go with the commander and you stay at the clinic? But Pepper? If you were in my situation, would you let me go? No, I wouldn't. Exactly. So please, respect my decision. Okay. I'll wait at the clinic. Watch yourselves out there.
Swoosh. What swoosh?
Bing? Oh. Your aim's a little off.
I'll try again.
Maybe it would be better if we do it?
Mass diver skin came from that event? You two are supposed to be resting. I've got to occupy myself somehow in the meantime.
If you insist.
What are you doing? Chopping wood?
Whoa, hold up. The tree is leaning towards Mary. Timber!
Mary, are you okay? I ask after I say my timber.
Yes, I'm fine. It just missed me.
We almost pulled a pepper. How much would a tree hurt in Nikke? Like, how big is the tree? I feel like if it's like below a certain size, you could just kind of like, poof. Sorry, it was my first time doing this, and I couldn't tell where it'd land. Isn't that like, I forgot the percentage of like cause of death for like your lumberjacks, but like trees like falling on them.
It's okay. Everyone makes mistakes in the beginning. Pepper made all sorts of goofs during her residency.
Mary?
Oh, sorry. Some old memories came up.
Are you sure you're all right?
I'm perfectly fine. We need to cut down 5 more. Is that right? I've rested long enough. How about we switch?
Let's do that. I hand the axe over to Mary and back up. Wait.
What is it?
Why are you chopping at such random points?
Oh. I guess I am. Sorry, I'll try and focus.
Hello? Is she using it as like a rage room?
Hey, Mary. I want to get your medical opinion on something.
What's that?
If there's someone who's usually super talkative and chipper, sharp as a tack, and they suddenly start zoning out and feeling like they're not at all there, what do you think that means? Not sure. It just might mean they have a lot on their mind. If the symptoms persist for an extended period, then it could potentially be some form of depression or anxiety.
Oh my gosh, that's what I was thinking.
Is that how I seem?
If this shoe fits.
I see. I have another question. Yes? If a person is suffering from depression or anxiety, what's the best thing those around them could do to help?
This is so cute. Neon, this is such a cute line of questioning.
Typically, I would recommend just listening. Being patient with them. Showing them that you're on their side. However, that doesn't mean you should necessarily try to give them advice. Huh? What are you doing? I'm performing water power breathing. These are legendary breathing techniques that help you listen to other people's stories 3 times better.
What in the Kimetsu no Yaiba is this? Oh my gosh.
I can't say I've ever heard of it.
Where exactly did you hear about this? An anime?
Actually, there's only one ruling authority in the field of water power. and you're looking at her. Me, the Aqua Master God Neon.
Aqua Master God, first CEO of Elysian. Neon has so many titles, chat. At least choose between God or Master? No.
Impressive. You don't have to tell me. I already know. I never can quite get a read on you, Neon. That's what I'm saying. However, there are some things I'd rather keep to myself. This is something I need to handle on my own. Having said that, since you've gone through the trouble of using your water power breathing, I'll try and tell you a little bit. To be honest, I don't want to leave this place. Oh, hey, Greenhorn. Did you find some good wood?
We did the best we could, given the circumstances.
Let me see. It's not gonna win any prizes, but it should get the job done. Nicely done. I'll take it from here, so you guys can go in and rest up. We really broke a sweat out there. It feels good to put in a hard day's work. You can say that again.
Mary, are you gonna rest as well?
No. I'm gonna switch with Pepper at the clinic. But the sun's already down. Yes, but we still have to tidy up and close the clinic. I'll do that.
Need any help?
It's okay. It won't take too long anyway. You all go ahead and relax. I'll be right along. Should we trail her? Mary? What are you doing there? Oh, hey, Pepper. I was just trying to ascertain whether the sea road will come up tomorrow or not. I figured that if I walk along the same path every day, I might be able to better predict the fluctuations in the sea levels.
Oh.
Is that right? If it were me, I don't think I'd be able to remember the water level from the previous night. Well, my memory has always been pretty sharp.
Ruh-roh.
You had a pretty long day. You should be resting with the others. Why did you come here again? I I don't think I believe what you're saying about the sea levels. There are still a few things that need to be taken care of at the clinic. For goodness sake. I knew you'd try to take care of it yourself. That's why I asked Neon and the commander to make you rest. Sorry. I've always been something of a workaholic. I'll organize the things that are in this box. You're never gonna listen to me, are you? Probably not. Wait a moment. Is this orange-flavored Splendiman? Isn't this what you and one of our child patients used to eat all the time? Aww. That's right. I took a liking to it, so I brought some as a snack. And this. This is an identification badge for the daughter of the patient we had with a leg injury. I knew you'd remember. Pepper, are you a hoarder? It just didn't feel right to throw it away. I'm just now realizing something. You're an amazing doctor, Pepper. Dr. Pepper. When you're inundated with surgeries and overnight shifts, it's easy to forget why you chose this profession in the first place. But you've never forgotten. That's an important skill to have, and one not many possess. You shouldn't praise me so much. You're gonna give me an inflated ego. I'm just telling the truth. Hearing you say all this, it makes me want to return to the repair center. Ooh. Sorry? I want to see all the patients. I'm curious to see how they're doing. Yikes. Mary over here wanting to stay on the island. Pepper with the opposite. Of course, staying here has been incredibly enjoyable, but still, the repair center is where I'm meant to be. But if we go back to the repair center, I used to trust. I've always trusted you. It all might come rushing back. Oh, so she's scared. You hypocrite. Pepper pushed me. Sorry? Nothing. I want to go back too. You too? I just hope the ship doesn't take too long to fabricate. Now that all the materials have been gathered, it should just be a matter of time. Right. Just a matter of time. Ooh, Mary! Don't do anything to the ship or the materials. This whole relationship is like built on this huge like lie of omission.
Like, what do you expect to happen? You know, when you just can't continue the lie. Like, it's just gonna get worse and worse when it finally comes out.
Next day. All right. Now that the materials are all gathered, we can officially commence construction of our lifeboat. Name? We haven't even hammered the first nail, and you want to name it? Great Escape.
Zoom in.
The Prospector. The Mother Teresa.
The Prospector sounds like it would bring us good luck. The Mother Teresa is way too random. I like the Great Escape. The Prospector reminds me of freaking Doug Dimmadome. I'm not gonna lie, I can't take that name seriously. Of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. I like the Great Escape.
Knew you'd understand. Smart. You guys do whatever you want for the name. I could care less. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That indeed is the Doug Dimmadome I'm thinking of. Moving on. I've got to assign tasks to everyone. I processed all the materials last night. So all we've got to do is put them all together. That'll involve assembly, painting, welding, and some other stuff. And I'm not sure what you all are capable of. Can't we just look at the blueprint? Can't we just look at the blueprints? I've never done this kind of work, but I'll do my best. Me? Welding.
She says with her shades back on. Mary?
Yes, I'm listening.
Are you feeling any better?
What makes you ask?
You told me yesterday that you didn't want to leave this island.
You're still thinking about that? How sweet of you. I'm much better now. Opening up to you really took a weight off my shoulders. I'm actually leaning towards wanting to go back now. I keep thinking about all the patients who are waiting for me.
Are you?
No matter how I spin it, it's clear that the repair center is where I'm meant to be.
Hey yo, that's kind of creepy. You're just one-to-one repeating the exact same lines now.
Hello?
Really?
Yes. So you don't have to worry.
I'm worried.
I'd better get going. I have a lot of things to help with, so...
Wait.
Yes?
If, and this is a big if, you were able to remain on this island, what would you do?
I'm not sure. All I keep thinking about was how much I didn't want to leave. I never really gave much thought to what I'd do if I remained here. Oh, that's it. I'd enjoy my vacation.
them saying that with like the added blush. This with like the Miracle Snow music, like this is entering the sad territory. Like the territory of how much does she lock herself in that like mental punishment prison of hers and physical prison of like the repair center. I would have liked to enjoy it a little longer before everything fell apart. But the time for that has already passed. I can't wait here and count on a miracle to drop in my lap. You can't say that line with the Miracle Snow music playing! Everyone, myself included, has to go back to where they were before. Are you trying to cheer me up? You're so sweet, Commander. Now, let's build ourselves a ship. Mary heads over to everyone else who is putting the ship together. Master, I've been thinking, and You want to make a miracle? These two might actually end up being my favorite part of this entire event. How did you know? Because I'm your master? Because I'm thinking the very same thing? Nar, we're locked in. I should have known, considering you're the one who brought up an aqua god. From here on out, you shall be referred to as Ocean God. Don't do this to me! Don't make me want to pull for Summer Neon too! Like, not even to freaking use her, just to have it. Just to have it for the memories. But gosh, she's horrible. Like, she would literally be there just for the memories of this event. Because I am loving her. Like, this entire event. Like, she's so, You're starting to sound like a children's cartoon. Keep chanting back, kids. Keep chanting for the memories. Hello? Imagine not pulling for Neon. She doesn't get enough love. Okay, you literally cannot tell me, of all people, that. You cannot tell me that. I feel like I'm like one of the council members of the Neon Fan Club at this point, with how much I talk about her in the Discord. It's less about me like not wanting her, and more about like the fact that I'm holding out for like a Neon upgrade. Like if we can get all of the counters upgraded in some way, then like I'm like waiting on them to be cooking on like a Neon upgrade, and then I would go hard for that one. But like after hearing the conversation Pepper and Mary had yesterday, I've got a few guesses as to what's going on. I see you're just a fair weather fan. Don't start with me. Don't you dare. I'm gonna be on her banner, freaking crying and being like, how dare you try to call me a fake fan? It'll be like peer pressure worked. It seems like Mary doesn't really want to go back to the repair center. a real fan would MLB Summer Neon. Maybe if Summer Neon wasn't coming out with all of these other banners, we could consider. It's the fact that like I wanted to MLB 2B once upon a time. I wanted to MLB Rosana once upon a time. And they're like dropping them all at the same time. And like those dreams are just like becoming actual memes.
The moment that topic came up, she went as white as a sheet.
Are you gonna MLB Egg? I have no idea. Like I feel like I'm about to go into like survival mode of just trying to get like the 1 copies before I can even consider MLBing anybody. Like I need to secure like their base copies. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna even do that.
If you ask me, what we have here is a case of the Mondays to end all Mondays. Mary's finally experienced what it's like to have a vacation, and she doesn't want to go back.
You know what? That's actually a really good way of saying it.
She experienced what the weekend's like.
That might be true. She works herself ragged at the repair center.
Exactly. She's never been able to properly rest at the center. Nor did she get any R&R while taking care of us here. I want to make this happen for her, no matter what it takes. The biggest hurdle we'll have to overcome, though, is Mary herself. Even if we succeed in pushing back the departure date, I don't know if Mary will accept it. She's devoted herself entirely to her work. To set aside her work for her own pleasure? Anyone can see that she'd shoot that idea down right quick.
We have to keep this a secret from her.
For sure. Plus, everyone is really breaking a sweat to get this ship done. If we were to suddenly suggest that we push back the departure date, I guarantee we'd get some complaints. We've got to take the time to convince everyone, one by one. All while keeping it hush-hush.
It won't be easy.
No, it won't. How about I use my special spy skills?
Oh? Spy skills, you say? It's heart-shaped. And it has his face, and it's very cute. I like it a lot. Jan's convenience store.
Hello. 3 fruit juices, please. Give one of them to the lovely young lady in red.
Who are you talking about? The owner of this stand. I'll give you points for originality with that one. Stop, not the Commander Neon tag team. We really are the duo right now. I adore it. But out with it. You want something from me, don't you? You didn't expect that Mrs. Silas herself wouldn't have a body pillow of him? It's not a body pillow. I have mixed feelings about body pillows. It's a heart-shaped pillow that's like 12 inches by 12 inches, maybe a little bit more, around that. Why do you have mixed feelings? Mm, I don't know. Just like something about like dockies and body pillows of like full characters is I don't know how to describe it. I have like I don't know. I genuinely do not know how to describe it. I just feel like weird with them. I have an aventurine like docky that I have like just the pillow like covering for. And I just have it like folded in the corner. Like I don't use it. But I have like, you feel shame? Oh, that's the thing. I have like almost a docky size like wall scroll of aventurine on my wall and like other things. And like I really love my stylus pillow. So I don't know. Like
Do I have? I have it saved somewhere. Show y'all really quickly. I showed y'all my stylus body pillow. Not body pillow. My stylus pillow. I don't have body pillow. Oh. Right there. On the left. I like my stylus pillow a lot. Yeah, it's not like a full-size pillow or full-size body pillow. Yeah, I've shown it to y'all. I own a Azure Lane body pillow. I mean, I don't like judge you or anything, like if you have a body pillow. And I don't even think that they're like bad per se. Like, cause I have a body pillow, like a regular body pillow. Cause I'm the type of person, okay, that, and maybe that's the reason why I don't really like care for body pillows is because I just don't like a full like body pillow. I'm the type of person that like I like to have multiple pillows around like my body, but like not connected, if that makes sense. So like I'll have the ones like under my head, and then I hug pillows, like, or like plushes or like whatever. Like I hug something, and then I have another pillow that I usually put like between my knees, like thighs. And then sometimes I'll put one like behind me. So I'll like nest myself in pillows, but I like need them to be separate, if that makes sense. Being able to snuggle into his pecs can probably improve your sleep schedule. Hello. Hello. Like I said. Because there's like full body pillows and like the pregnancy pillows that like go like all the way, like it's a really long pillow. Like I don't care for those. Just like I said, I just need like the separation of different pillows, but they serve essentially the same function. I think I said this line. Yes, we do. You could at least try to play the game a bit. Sorry, but we don't have time for that right now. We want to push back the departure date. What? By how long? 1 or 2 days. Or, if possible. I see. But why are you talking to me about this? Because weren't you working with the others on completing the ship to get out of here? No, I wasn't. Huh? I'm just doing it because everyone else is. I like it here. No kidding. Think about it. A real sun and real sea instead of an artificial sun and a tiny swimming pool. Fresh fruit juice that flies off the shelves. Who wouldn't want to stay here longer? Damn. I didn't even consider that. It's the real water, the real sky. It's truly paradise. Prima. I need you to concentrate on what I'm about to tell you. Have plan. Just close your eyes and listen. Hear the sounds of the birds chirping. He's gonna fall asleep. A cool breeze brushes by the hammock, making it sway side to side. From this point, you will become very sleepy. You never want to leave this island because it is the best place in the world for a sloth like yourself. Wow, she really fell asleep? They're starting with the people who either wouldn't care or want to stay too. I feel like this is like a dangerous plan. Because like when it is time to go, they're like, how are you going to get him to go? Can we even consider this persuasion? You're better at this than I expected. I'm gonna gas up me on this entire time. Naturally. I've done this countless times during spy missions. Oh. How many times? Well, actually, this is technically the first time. Oh, okay. Rapis, I'm thinking of pushing back the departure date by a few days. Sure, no problem. I was about to say, Rapis, what would she say? If the commander says so, she's down. Huh? Aren't you gonna put up a fight, Rapis? Whatever cause there is for the delay, I'm sure you've put plenty of thought into it. I'm touched that you think so highly of me. Rapis! Pepper, by any chance, you're going around asking if we can push back the departure date, right? Ride or die, Rapis. I heard. You already know? Yep. I've been doing everything I can to prevent word from reaching Mary. How come? Do you really have to ask? How did you know we were keeping this a secret from her? How did you know this was Mary? We were keeping it a secret from her. Actually, if I'm being fully transparent, I was eavesdropping on your conversation. The thought of Mary suffering from a case of Mondays is just too much to bear. This is such a kind, compassionate thing for you to do. I guess so. So, I'll do everything in my power to keep it a secret. I'll make sure Mary doesn't know a thing until the moment the ship is in the water. Thank you, Pepper? Question mark? We'll be leaving here tomorrow on this ship. I actually kind of feel bad about having to leave. You're upset too, aren't you, little guy? However, there is a time in every person's life when we have to move on from what we love. But Volt isn't a person. What? He's a dog, so he can stay as long as he wants. Every time I think you've run out of stupid things to say, you pull another one out of thin air. We want to push back the departure. In case you forgot, Greenhorn, when I proposed the idea of making an escape raft, you were fully on board with it. I remember. So what's going on with you? Well, I rack my brain for a good long while, but am unable to come up with a convincing argument without bringing up Mary. Commander, someone in your position really shouldn't be flip-flopping like this. At least not without having a good explanation for it. I'm very disappointed in you. Oh no! There's someone who hasn't gotten to enjoy their vacation properly yet. Come again? We just can't say who it is right now. Only that it's someone among us. Who else would it be, if not someone among us? Now that I think about it, someone does come to mind. Whenever we were putting our feet up after a long day's work, there was one person who would steadfastly remain at the clinic, taking care of everyone without taking a break. Yes, that's right. Between Master and I, one of us was always in the hospital for one reason or another, so that person barely got a moment's rest. Between Master and I? So it was our fault? Neon, don't say too much. Okay, what? I'll play along. What do you need me to do? Does that mean Grandma isn't disappointed in us anymore? Just keep this on the down low. That's all. Don't let that person find out about this. Is that it? If you wanted to keep this a secret, you've got to do better than that. Let's see. How can I fix this? I've got it. I'm gonna give you guys a list of materials to fetch. If possible, make sure they're old and rotten. Got it? Hey, yo! Grandma's helping us. She's like, y'all are horrible at this. Let me help you. What's your plan? I'm gonna concoct an excuse. One that conveys the point without having to delve into too much detail. Something that'll justify why this person has to remain on this island and enjoy her vacation. Once completed, the ship will break down and require additional time to fix. Let's go, Grandma! Are you sure that's okay? It's one of your own designs.
Right. You're extremely proud of the things you build.
Forget about that. No matter how good the product is, if it doesn't serve to make a person happy, then what's the point?
Aww.
A true craftsman has pride in the function that their creation served, not just the creation itself.
Grandma's Fix-It services covers roofs, bathrooms, and even bad plans. Let's go.
Huh? I'm gonna have to memorize that for later.
That's a good way of looking at the creative process.
I think so too.
Aww.
Aww. All right. Today is the day when we finally get to leave this island. That's right. I know I wouldn't shut up about how much I wanted to go back. But now that it's actually time to leave, I'm kind of bummed. The human brain is a strange beast. I feel the same way.
I was hoping for a miracle, but... Oh, wait. Oh, it's her.
Aww.
The realization.
I was hoping for a miracle, but it didn't happen. It was fun watching you enjoy your time here. Are you making fun of me again?
Oh. Hello?
Sounds like the boat is coming.
That sounds like a whole ship, actually.
All right, Master. Give it a big old push on 3. Don't forget to open up the sail at the same time. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3.
Is it supposed to shake this much?
Holy cow! There are 2 Nikkes on this, and it's still floating. That's the first hurdle done with. This is where you come in, Greenhorn.
Leave it to me. And tie the rope to open up the sail. Oh. The rope broke.
What? That's impossible. How could something I make snap like this?
And she's an A-class actor. Oh. And the steering wheel is broken?
My head hurts.
The ship starts to shake like a leaf.
Master, everything all right over there?
Just a moment. Are you getting seasick? I think so. The ship's shaking too violently. Would you like me to pat you on the back? No, just leave.
Vale?
I think so.
No way! This can't be! We waited so long for this day! Oh no. This doesn't make sense. Oh well, can't leave. Vacation extended. Good. You don't have to make it so obvious you want it to stay. Well, looks like this will be quite a doozy to repair. Even with me devoting my full attention to it, it'll take at least a few days. Oh well, what can you do, right? Well, let's go for a walk. This is all far too easy. It looks like our departure will be pushed back a few days. Everyone okay with that? Even if we weren't, it's not like we can do anything about it. Okay, prefer this. Speak your truth, Prima. Well, it would have been one thing if we had more work waiting for us. But in actuality, this is officially an extended vacation now. Who wouldn't be stoked at that concept? If the commander's okay with it, then I'm fine with it. How about you, Mary? Oh, my miracle arrived. I'm okay with it. There are some things I still wanted to do. Actually, I wanted to enjoy a nice vacation with everyone. Going for a walk on the beach. Talking with Pepper at the clinic instead of working. Walking in the cool seawater in the evening. Would you all like to join me? Of course, we actually plan Neon. Oh, ignore that. I didn't say anything suspicious. Oh my gosh, Neon, we're so close. Right. Well, what's done is done. Let's get some rest and enjoy ourselves in the meantime. If you don't take your R&R seriously this time around, you're really gonna get an earful from all of us. Understood. Now we just need to make sure that nobody gets hurt. Sadly, I feel like this means the commander and Neon both have to go into a bubble. I'll enjoy myself. Promise. I can't let this miracle go to waste. I will try to make as many lasting memories with what time I have left here. Oh. I wonder, she really just kind of thinks that when she gets back,
Doody-doo, made for you.
the chance of Pepper remembering is like more likely.
Fighting is tougher.
So like her
Maybe coral pancake?
her current like friendship and
Would
stuff
you like to try our signature?
have like a days number.
That's why you don't want to get on my bad side.
Commander. 2 bogeys, straight ahead. Squirt gun is fully loaded. Preparations are all done here, Commander. Quit hiding. Come out and fight us fair and square. Let's go out on the count of 3. Okie dokie. 1, 2, 3. The moment we leap on top of the rock, there's no one else around. I step on something slippery
and fall onto the sandy shore. Oh my gosh, do we actually need a bubble? Commander! Are you okay, Commander? Yikes! Pepper tries to help me up, but is pelted by Mary and Neon's squirt guns and is completely drenched.
Now's our chance, Mary. Attack! Shouldn't we take a look and see how the commander's doing first? But our starfish trap worked. Now's our chance to clinch the victory. Whatever happened to fair and square? That was then. This is now.
Damn. All's fair in love and war.
Are you okay, Commander? It should be okay since you landed on the sand. But if you're feeling uncomfortable, then tell me. Salty. Sorry? The water is so salty. We're sturdy. Don't worry, Mary. Would you look at that? Volt already ran clear to the other end of the beach.
Let's slowly make our way over there. We better run after him.
Okay. I never knew walking a dog could be so therapeutic. Then again, there aren't many dogs in the Ark, so how would I know?
Should we get one? You've never had to clean up his poop? Oh my gosh.
Should we get one? The way you talk makes us sound like a married couple. I was only joking.
Were you?
Although, I can imagine worse things.
Is that a joke as well?
Not sure. What do you think?
That I'm scared? Should we get one?
You want to get a puppy? How many patients are at the repair center? I'm not sure. On the whole, I'd say thousands. But as for the number of patients that I personally see per day, probably around 30. How about the ones that stay long term? That's difficult to determine. Long-term patients are another matter altogether. What makes you ask? I can't tell you.
Huh?
You just need to trust me and answer my question honestly.
What? Neon?
Well, there are some special patients that stick out in my mind.
Like who?
There are some patients that come to our center quite often. They're always being brought in as urgent care patients. And they're typically discharged before they've fully recovered. There are others who arrive on the verge of death, and that's always unsettling. But that makes me grow fond of them. My greatest wish is for these people to be healthy, and for them to one day see the outside world, outside of the hospital walls, once again. Oh, wait. I think I know. No, I actually have no clue who you're talking about.
Thanks for saying that, Mary.
No problem. So, can I ask how exactly you intend to use this information, Neon? You'll know in about 15 minutes.
Excuse me? Neon scurries to the other side of the beach.
Where are you going? She certainly is a bundle of energy. Would you like to sit down for a bit? Yes, sure. I'll bring over a gurney from the clinic. We can sit on that and talk. Sounds good. Soon after, I was wondering how you ended up getting hurt so often. And now I can see why. 'Cause I'm kind of a dumbass. Yeah, these past few days have been quite eventful. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. Thanks for saving my life a couple times. Please, I was just doing my job. Still, I wanted to tell you how grateful I am. I appreciate that, but just like you don't boast about fighting for the Ark, neither can I boast about my job as a doctor. You're far too hard on yourself, Mary. I won't deny it. To be honest, I've been feeling somewhat guilty. I'm still not sure if it's truly okay for me to be enjoying myself like this when there are patients out there who need me. Your CO has given you the okay, so you're in the clear. Well, that's very reassuring. Thank you. Mary! Master! Looks like they're done preparing what it is they have in store for me. Should we go back? Let's. We walk towards the other end of the beach, where Neon is waving from. Welcome, welcome. Using my mere 4 days of accrued expertise, I have prepared a magnificent gift for Mary and her precious patients. I'm not sure if 4 days really count as experience. What's the gift? I think 4 days is good. You speedrun it. I present to you the water-powered seashell collection. Oh my! She's so cute! Is this what you brought in that bottle last time? Now, why does that one kind of look like a bug? Oh no, this can hardly be compared to that. If that was the rough draft, then this is the pièce de résistance. It's very cute. I know, right? Adorable. Actually, that's not right. A better word would be something with a bit more punch to it. Like shotgun. Eh? Why are you laughing? I'm being serious. No, it's just... Before this, the only happiness I knew was when a patient in urgent care had a successful surgery. Or when a long-term patient fully recuperated and was discharged from the hospital. And now I can see what happiness can be found in the smaller things in life as well. Huh? Thank you, Neon. I'm more than happy to accept it. Can I put these in a glass bottle and keep it too? Actually, I've got an even better idea. Make some holes in the seashells, thread a tiny string through them, and then hang them on a bag. Then, every time you move, the shells will shimmer and sparkle, and they'll make a nice jingling sound that's sure to make you feel good. Okay then, where do I get some string? That's the secret. The hammock Frima is always lying on is made of string. We can take some from there. We're gonna mess with Frima's hammock? That sounds like one of our most dangerous ideas that we've had so far. She's so pretty. Oh, whoa, the water reflection on her hat. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Oh my. Would you look at the time? Time flies when you're having fun. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. So true. Neon is fast asleep as well. Oh my goodness. The fact that Neon's swimsuit also has like a half skirt. Like she can't just wear a skirt that covers her whole behind like ever. She's really sawing logs. Someone could try and kidnap her, and I bet she still wouldn't wake up. She's been boasting all day about how she'll show me how the ultimate vacation should be spent. And yet, she's already off in dreamland after closing her eyes for only a moment. That's true. She's so pretty. I'm getting like the slightest winter Ludmila vibes. Commander, since it's just the two of us now, can I ask you something? What is it? Why did you push back the departure date by sabotaging a ship that was so difficult to construct? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I feel like she's already onto us, but sure, let's see how this goes. You don't have to try and hide it. Some things just didn't add up. The fact that this ship we slaved over for so long and gathered all those materials for suddenly breaks down, yet everyone is perfectly okay with it? So you're saying we should have had a couple of them panic. It didn't make sense. The only thing I'm not sure about is whether you persuaded them yourself, or if they noticed what you two were up to and decided to play along. I think a little bit of both. Either way, the fact that everyone agreed to your idea of postponing the departure date shows to me that they agree with your reasons and have a deep respect for you. So, I wanted to ask you why you decided to do it. Did you have to do it? I thought it would be nice if a miracle occurred just this once. We do love our miracles. However, maybe not Neon, but you should know what the real reason is for me not wanting to leave this island. I am in fear. I fear that Pepper might remember. That's why I have trepidations about returning to the repair center. You knew, didn't you?
Yup.
I see. So you understand. If anyone deserves your attention, it's Pepper, not me. Pepper is such a kind and gentle person. This kind of thing is something she could never imagine. Her superior, who she trusted and respected, manipulated patient documents and turned over their brains to be made into Nikke. In order to bring an end to such malevolence, Pepper herself pushed me down the stairs.
It's the way her eyes are so like deep purple like this. But then in that art, it was like more of like a really light purple.
In the time that followed, she was never able to forgive herself, and she spiraled. Damn.
You can't say that your intentions weren't pure.
I don't think I can even agree with that. The patients never consented to any of it. I committed a grave sin, one for which there is no justification.
I'm not trying to justify what you did. I'm just trying to prevent you from drowning in your own guilt. I'm your accomplice, Mary.
But why? I thought I had gotten used to your caprices. But sometimes I just don't understand you at all. Is your definition of accomplice different from mine? All I ever wanted was to keep my secret precisely that, a secret. I never wanted to burden anyone else with my guilt or my sorrow.
There has to be at least one person in this world who's willing to share that burden with you.
But that person doesn't have to be you.
There's no reason it doesn't have to be.
Commander, I've already crossed the line once before. Yes, I've acknowledged my wrongdoing, and yes, I feel terrible for what I've done. But it's not smart to trust someone like me, or to be in my corner. Can I give you a word of advice? I would never trust someone like me. I wouldn't reach out my hand and try to save me either. I wouldn't go out of my way to save someone who is doomed to drown. Nor would I push back the departure date just for them. And I certainly wouldn't persuade others to be a part of that plan just to make that person happy. It doesn't make a lick of sense. Because that kind of person, someone like that, doesn't deserve to be happy. The best thing to do is simply leave them to their sorrow and their pain and let them die.
You said it yourself, though. You'll live to cure your sins. For you, this method we have in mind is far better than anything else. You'll live to cure your sins, ?
Commander, now that you've said that, I won't forgive you if you die first. Of course. Then let's go. I'll live to redeem myself and my sins.
That's what you said when you were on the brink of death.
But that's... right. I may have forgotten, even if I did say that. To decide to head back to the repair center. But even so, is there a point to any of this? If we end up passing by those stairs again one day, and everything comes flooding back for Pepper, living my entire life racked with guilt will become more than I can bear.
But you swore that you would return.
But I'm scared.
Don't be scared. I'll be there with you.
Sometimes I think about quitting.
You think about it, but you don't. You'd never give up.
You're right. I can never give up. Pepper isn't the only one involved in my story. Even now, there are more people being churned into Nikkes against their will, thanks to the sins that I committed. Being dragged up to the surface and forced to fight with raptures. Being injured, feeling miserable, and losing their lives. All those people end up coming back to the repair center. So I have to be there, no matter what. Even if the person dearest to me ends up despising me. Even if I'm called a monster. Even if I've done nothing else with my life.
Looks like you already have the answer.
I knew I couldn't escape it. But I never imagined this is how I'd be pulled back in. Fine. I'll listen to the answer my heart is telling me. I will go back. I'll go back and keep the promise I made to you. Even if it does destroy the last bit of warmth I have inside me. So, will you allow the boat to set sail tomorrow? We can fix the broken parts together. Or replace it with a new one.
There is utter silence as I comfort Mary, who breaks down and sobs. Together, we stare as the waves roll in and slam against the coast. Crashing down, receding, then crashing down again,
all in the midst of that silent night. Tonight, a promise has been made. Reminisce the short yet wonderful vacation. What? You're ending the vacation after only one day? Yes. I'm touched by how considerate everyone has been in doing this for me. But it's okay now. I experienced a lot in that one day. I formed enough memories to last a lifetime. Well, your expression has certainly changed. You were nothing but a bundle of exposed nerves yesterday. I felt bad for you. Now look at you. A little bit of R&R, and you're right as rain. Yes. I've finally made peace with myself. I can return to where I'm supposed to be without any regrets. Sounds good to me. Anyway, I understand what you mean. I'll work with Greenhorn tomorrow morning to get this ship in working order. Me? And Four Eyes over there. Me? You see anyone else wearing glasses? So what time do we need to get up exactly? Depends. Greenhorn, what time does the sun rise tomorrow? 5 o'clock, isn't it? I had a friend who woke up that early once. She died. Neon! Hello? Give me a break. Vold and I wake up that early all the time, and we're fine. Waking up early may not be fun, but I doubt we'll be in any mortal danger. I had a friend like that once. Next day. Ooh. What's up with you two? Did you both catch something? We just went through hell together. A noble sacrifice for the greater good. We were able to fix that junker of a ship and get it to start moving again. What? In just one day? I thought you said you were gonna push back the delivery, or the departure, a few days. Yeah, but it turns out that we ended up fixing the boat faster than we thought. I know. Shut up. One day, to be honest, to be exact. Oh, is that right? That's a shame. I was looking forward to resting a bit more. Sloth, here, perfect.
This is what I said earlier. I was like, you're gonna convince these people to stay, and some of them are gonna actually want to stay.
Escape prohibited. Anyway, is everyone all packed? Of course we're not packed. We thought we'd be here for a few more days. Then hurry and get your stuff. We'll be leaving in a couple of hours.
No, because I want to know if Sugar and Black Typhoon have gotten any closer to crossing the sea.
Why are you in such a hurry? Since we've decided to leave, we shouldn't drag our feet. I feel the same.
Should we go pack as well?
Yeah, let's go. Sloth, escape, prohibited.
4 hours later. You said only 2 people at a time can ride the ship, right?
Right. It can't sustain all our weight at once. So, who goes first?
I'll go first. I'll scout ahead and determine if there's any potential danger.
Then I'll go too. If there is danger up ahead, someone will need to take care of you.
I'll open up the sail like I did before.
Actually, that's not necessary.
What? My job?
I was just giving you something to do so that there'd be a visual aid showing the ship was broken.
Oh my god, Grandma thinks of everything.
In actuality, this ship can be maneuvered perfectly well without a sail. No way! This thing is hydro-powered? If it's me making it, you should know that anything's possible.
I suppose I was curious before why it seemed so old-fashioned, considering it was made by mighty tools.
I was just trying to meet your expectations of what a boat should look like. Anyway, we need to start moving.
Can you tell me how to operate the ship?
It's simple. All you have to do is press the start button in the cockpit.
Cockpit? Okay. Oh, there they go!
Huh? This thing is really fast!
The ship carrying the two quickly disappears over the horizon. Soon after, it returns, empty this time. What? That's incredible.
This looks like a blast. I want to go next. Sloth habitat lost. We'll go.
Prima stumbles slowly over to the cockpit.
Go? Yeah, let's book it. Next up will be Leader and I. Let's go, Volt.
I love how the animation just like flies them off the screen. And then there were two. Mary looks back at the palm-fringed island.
This will most definitely make a beautiful memory. Those shells Neon gave me will be a wonderful decoration at the clinic for all to see. In the future, I'll take out the photos we took here together and look at them.
There's no need for all that. We can always come back here.
Do you really think we'll have that chance?
Yes. And sooner rather than later, I think.
How are you so certain?
Just a gut feeling. Because I'll make it happen? Golly, Commander. The dialogue options during this event.
Is that right? Then, I'll be sure to tag along next time. Someone has to keep you out of harm's way.
Looking forward to it.
We better get going then, shouldn't we?
Press the start button. Commander gets seasick and throws up as soon as he lands.
Maybe coral pancake?
That's what I make it happen, he says. So confidently, so coolly.
The waves
When
have
is it
calmed.
my turn?
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
Huh? What is that? Is that a ship? It would seem so. There's no seem so about it. That's the commander on there. Huh? Let's go greet him. A blush. I'd love nothing more. But there's just an open body of water in front of us.
Oh.
You're not gonna do that sea drifting thing or whatever it was you were talking about, are you? That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
The speed freak will never learn. Anise, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Wait a second. That crazy sound just now wasn't from Black Typhoon, but from the ship? What am I saying? That's not important. How did you guys get here? I was worried sick about you. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh.
You better be. You've been sitting here staring at the sea for days now.
Were you really?
Hey, come on, guys. What about me? I want to be part of the touching reunion, too. Neon! Then get over here for your very own bear hug.
Aww, she missed her Neon.
You look like you've been to hell and back. It wasn't all that bad. Easy for you to say. We were the ones who had a rough go of it. Oh, hold up. Where's the commander?
Nice to see you, Anise.
The commander!
Anise sprints towards me and hugs me. Aww.
I don't care if you can't breathe. Just deal with it for a second. You might know this already, but do you have any idea how hard it was being stranded alone with this weirdo? I didn't mind it. What have you two been up to the past few days? We got to experience what it's like to be homeless, basically. It was kind of fun in its own way. Are you mental? In what world could that be considered fun? You can at least admit that you had a fun time on the bike. You even experienced its top speed.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. What's that? There's something black coming out of the water. What? It's a rapture. Oh, wait. It's just the road.
What? I slowly turn around. Between the tranquil waves lapping at the coastline, a familiar sea road slowly reveals itself. Damn.
This road really has it out for us. Hindsight is always 20/20, I guess. I'm not sure if I should consider this boat a waste of time or not. I can't say. The timing is rather vexing, no doubt. But I also don't feel it's right to think that what we've done is a waste of time. It allowed us to create some wonderful memories together. Yes, positive. I, for one, had a ton of fun putting the boat together. I pretended to be upset, but I was actually pretty stoked when the departure was delayed. Wait, what did you just say? Our investigation for resources went on longer than expected. Well, actually, it's more like our summer vacation ended with great success. Some people were happy about going back to their daily lives. Others were sad that their vacation was coming to an end. Okay, Miss Hardworker. Others still didn't feel strongly either way and simply felt happy at having been part of the experience. Aww. However, when faced with the notion that they had not enjoyed their vacation to the fullest, there was one person who was particularly devastated. Ooh. Some days later, in front of the repair center, we have returned. For the sins of her past, one doctor will have to spend the rest of her life in atonement. Phew. We're finally back. I'm sure the patients are gonna be full of complaints. We said we'd be back last week. All those snacks they love to give you have probably gone bad. You're probably right. We walk through the automatic doors, next to which is a large sign that says Repair Center, and make our way through the hallway, lined with different patients' rooms. We get into the elevator and proceed up several floors, up to where Pepper once pushed Mary.
Oh!
As soon as we arrive at the stairs, hey, Pepper.
Child with an eye patch.
Hey! Pepper and Mary are back! Where were you two? We've been waiting for ages for you. Really? You all have been waiting for us? Of course. It's not just us. Even the lady in the wheelchair in 503. Speaking of which, we should tell her that they're back. Oh yeah, it's been a while since we said hi anyway. Why? You okay? Oh, sorry, Mary. What were you asking me? I didn't hear you. It wasn't anything important. I was just wondering if anything came to mind when you saw this. This is all a bit sudden, so nothing's coming to mind at the moment. But if I concentrate really hard... I feel like I've missed this. You do? It's been a while since I saw our patients in these stairs. It's also been a while since it was just the two of us. Oh, right! There was a time when the angel in white personally looked after me. Of course, I'm not saying that I want to go back. I made a lot of mistakes back then. There were days when I thought you were gonna kill me. Sheesh. Is that all? Is that not the answer you were looking for? Let me see then. For a moment, my vision goes white. Surprise! The patients and I have been planning this the whole time since we got back. It's to celebrate the anniversary of the creation of the repair center. And for the occasion, we baked a special treat for the Ark's best and brightest doctor. A fresh cream cake. Is something wrong? Don't you like your surprise? Don't cry. You're not angry, are you? No. I was just thinking about what a special person you've become. You even know to remember and celebrate important dates. You've come so far. And with that, the moment of fear was over. Instead, it was replaced with joy. Overladen with a radiant light reminiscent of sunlight. That's right. This has all been a wonderful temporary state of grace. If there is a God, I will be eternally thankful to him for giving me this respite. With these hands, I will save as many as I can. And when I meet the individuals who have suffered from these hands, I will be able to face them and say that I am truly sorry. What? What? I feel like Pepper has to be faking it, right?
So, this is how powerful maids can be.
He has to be faking that she doesn't remember.
作戦完了.
A job well done. Based on the preliminary report you submitted, Blue Water Island has been approved for mining operations. Will this be able to resolve the resource problem? Temporarily, yes. We have already formulated 3 mining units, and they have reported amazing progress so far. Emery? Thanks to that, your reputation within the military has improved. There's also been a public push for you to be provided with some kind of reward. In light of the breadth of your accomplishment, what exactly are they proposing? I see that you're intrigued. Is there anything in particular you were interested in? I what, Commander? This will most definitely make a beautiful memory. Oh, access to the island? Those shells Neon gave me will be a wonderful decoration at the clinic for all to see. In the future, I'll take out the photos we took here together and look at them. There's no need for all that. We can always come back here. Do you really think we'll have that chance? I'd like to be able to.
return to Blue Water Island in the near future. That can be easily arranged. There will be many follow-up missions sent to that location fairly soon. When there's an opening, I'll be sure you're the first one sent. You'll be able to have a longer stay. I want you to be able to enjoy your time there.
Wow, an actual vacation?
Thank you. You're welcome. Anyway, you should go back and rest. Before that, however, Shifty has something to report.
Shifty?
Understood.
You're looking great, Commander.
The benefits of rest and relaxation. Going somewhere new and soaking in the scenery helps battle fatigue and depression. You may continue with your report. I don't know, sometimes I just like the heavy legendary commander vibes just like oozes out of this man.
Yes, Deputy Chief. After analyzing the data received from the detection device stationed at Blue Water Island, we've uncovered something concerning. We picked up an unknown mass, colossal in size, which was mobile.
What is the probability it might be a rapture?
Close to 0. The last aquatic rapture sighting was over 100 years ago. We believe it is more likely some kind of military device left behind by the Navy long ago.
Could it perhaps be a mine or submarine used for taking down raptures?
Perhaps, but it seems far too large in size for that.
I noticed that they opened the door, but she did not walk in.
We're talking about the size of several buildings.
Very well. It appears any further speculation is pointless at this stage. Let's give chase to this moving object. Once we confirm what it is, we'll dispatch the commander's unit. It's not a rapture, but it's huge.
Yes, I'll order the object to be tracked.
I know you've been through a lot. I would have preferred to send you back under more peaceful circumstances, but that unfortunately doesn't seem feasible. Blue Water Island End. See you again, to be continued. Oh, damn. Like, we go like right into it. Okay. Whoa. Blue Water Island Inn. See you again, to be continued. Whoa. Whoa, that's so cool. I'm trying to remember. When else have I maybe seen that? Did they do that with Redash? Whoa. Whoa. I like that transition. That was a cool transition. Rice happened. Also known for Aaron Yeager, Rin Okumura, Nar. Cat Noir. Meliodas. Damn, some big names. Yeah, I'm like, I probably would recognize him if I watched any of these anime in English, which I don't. Inosuke, Yoshindo. Yeah, no, he plays a lot of fan favorites. He's listed under video games and TV shows. Rima and Doggo. As I'm casually walking along the beach, I see Frima and Volt having what appears to be a stare down. Hammock mine. You later. Ugh. Frima shakes her head. No. You use tomorrow? Is she negotiating with the dog for the hammock? Negotiation over? Go away. Sleepy. Oh my gosh. Volt stares at Frima with sad puppy dog eyes. No, today mine. Oh my gosh, she's gonna give the dog her hammock. Leader, another hammock, please. Busy? Okay, I have to do Jan's voice. What's going on here? Can those two actually communicate? Jan walks up beside me, staring at Volt and Frima with a look of curiosity. It appears so. Go away. Fine. 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. Deal? Volt scampers up to the hammock where Frima is lying down. How on earth are they able to understand each other? Maybe they're each able to guess what the other is saying? Sleep now? Not them having the hammock on rotation. They're joint custody. Volt and Frima cozied up next to each other and slept all until the next morning. And then he's gonna slowly scooch her further and further off the hammock.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
And she's just gonna have to accept it. It's the doggo rules.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
Yeah. It's the middle of the night, and Helm is sitting alone on the beach, tossing pebbles into the ocean. Why are you here alone? Subordinate? I could ask you the same thing. What are you doing out here so late at night? I couldn't fall asleep. I woke up to the sound of rocks being thrown. I see. Same with me. I feel like sleeping is such a waste. I want to enjoy the time that we're here for a little longer. I can understand that. Would you like me to show you something interesting? Sure. Helm lifts herself up and picks up a pebble that's nearby. Are you going to throw that into the ocean? You're not gonna throw that at me, are you? Huh? I'm gonna throw it in the sea. Helm tosses the pebble in a graceful arc. Oh? The moment the pebble makes contact with the water, waves of blue light emanate outwards. Wow. Beautiful, isn't it? Helm gently wades into the ocean, causing blue light to shine around her. These are bioluminescent plankton. They emit a natural light whenever they bump into each other. Whenever the waves become stronger, that light becomes visible to the naked eye. Isn't it so beautiful? Aww, the excited Helm face. There are so many precious things you can only see up on the surface. It breaks my heart that so many people will miss out on this. This is the first time I've seen something like this. It's stunning. I'm glad that I was able to show it to you. Until today, I had only read about this in books. I was planning on going to sleep early, but after discovering this, I couldn't fall asleep. I want to show everyone. So do I. We can tell everyone about it once they wake up. Do you think we'll be able to see this again tomorrow night? Of course. The sea is on our side. Good. Should we turn in for the night then? Let's. I appreciate you staying here with me for a while, subordinate. You know what's messed up? The fact that my first thought when she said, let's share this with everyone, was the fact that Sakura probably would have said, no, this is our secret. This is for us only. Does this mean that there's still a spot over there?
I knew that.
Are there two on the spot? What's everyone doing here? Mast, Helm, and Anchor are hard at work attempting to make something in the sand. Shall never recover from beautiful shot? Well, see, here's the thing. It never would have recovered because, as I've mentioned, I've done all of her advice sessions, and beautiful shot was just like a continuation of like her personality that I've already kind of like seen. Oh, hey, Captain.
Hey yo, Bikini Mass is back.
It's good that you showed up. We're not quite finished with it yet, but can you guess what it is? Mass stands before a sharp and pointy object. Is it
A castle spire? Or sand castle spire, rather? Morgan, it kind of looks like his beak.
Sorry, but not quite right. What you're looking at is a sail. I'm making a pirate ship, which I've always wanted to sail on.
Aww. That's supposed to be a ship?
Yep. You could say it's my dream ship. You should come back to see it when I'm done.
That's one strikeout for me.
I approach Helm, who is also frenetically piling up sand. Subordinate, could you pass me that shell over there? I toss the shell towards Helm. Helm places the shell atop her creation and gives a contented smile. Are you done? Correct. You should be able to tell what this is. Despite Helm's apparent confidence, it's difficult to ascertain exactly what she's created. Knowing Helm, though, there's only one thing she could possibly have made. Is it the admire?
No. It's the foul creature that we all defeated, the Kraken. What does it look like that he mixed up the Kraken with the ship? I'll try to make some improvements next time. Seeing the evident disappointment on Helm's face saddens me as well. I really need to guess it correctly next time. I move onto Anchor. Captain. Are you here to join us? First, let me tell you what I made. Wait, let me guess. Oh, you had a chance. Okay, sure. Anchor is placing large, oval-shaped shells around her large sand sculpture. Could you give me a hint? It's something that I like. In that case, I know exactly what it is. You said that the last time. I've got this one in the bag. It's a sea squirt. It's a sea cucumber. Why did we not guess starfish? Why was that not an option? Indeed? Finally? Did she lie? Not. Then what is it? It's a castle where all the starfish live. Once again, I ask, what does it look like that he's confusing them this badly? Having failed to guess a single sand sculpture correctly, I resign myself to helping Anchor finish her dwelling place for starfish made of sand. Oh my god.
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
The Kraken, a dwelling, and then a pirate ship.
There's no way I can
I want to
remember
know what they
this.
look like so bad. The Aegis Squad's crafting skills are just too weak. The sun is beating down. It is sweltering outside. It feels like the weather itself has gone haywire. Just the act of breathing is enough to send beads of sweat pouring down. It's not the sun, it's the humidity that'll get you. Are you feeling a bit warm, Commander? It is summer after all, so it's natural to feel hot. Sure, but not when it's to the point that you start to feel lightheaded. Pepper's right. You don't look too hot. Pardon the choice of words. Yeah. Go inside and rest. How about I take you to the clinic and get you a nice IV booster? I don't like the sound of an IV. You're not the only one either. Lots of people have been suffering from heat stroke, but no one has been coming to the clinic. Is there any good method? Isn't there anything non-invasive you can give them? Like a vitamin drink or some medicine? We don't have anything on hand, but I'm sure I can whip something up. A shot is the most effective option, though. No way, no how. You have to banish that option from your mind right now. I've often encountered the same thing in business. You want to sell the best products for the highest price, but the customer isn't always cooperative. Some people would rather pay less for a product that may not be top of the line, but simply gets the job done. Just like our doctor conversation earlier. I know it may not be as effective as an injection, but you've got to come up with an alternative medicine that can be easily consumed and doesn't hurt. I've got just the ticket. Pepper dashes into the clinic. Why are you suddenly so interested in helping her out? What do you mean? I'm just a helpful gal. Jan only offers helpful advice when she senses that there's a profit to be made. You mean something like this? Wow, that was fast. Is this a vitamin drink? Yep. Drinking it will help you recover from fatigue and replenish your energy. Can I try it? Of course. The taste is a little weird, but it's really refreshing. That's because it's packed with vitamins and nutrients. Fair enough. First things first, you can't be serving this in a paper cup. Pour it inside a proper glass, add some ice, and top it off with a straw and a clamshell. What kind of medicine concoction? Wowee! It's so pretty. I'm sure this will fly off the shelves. Oh, I'm sure it will. Seeing that I'm not totally unconscionable, how about you take 60% of the profits and I take 40%? Huh? I couldn't do that. I'm gonna give this away for free. Pepper, listen. If you want to drum up interest and potential customers, you've got to wrap it up in a nice looking package. If you put a reasonable price tag on it, it'll come off as more trustworthy to customers. You mean trust in me? People already trust Mary and Pepper plenty. Okay, fine, I give up. This industry and mine are clearly night and day. I mean, to be honest, it's really not. Thanks for giving me such great ideas anyway, Jan. I'll make some more of this and give everyone a cup. I'll help. Oh, no you won't. You just sit here and drink this like a good boy? Exactly. What she said. Wow. Wow. I figured that she was going to try to sell the medicine some way.
Yes, understood.
As the storm approaches, the Nikkes on the beach are visibly disappointed. Vote, we should head back inside. Great. I'm not gonna sell any drinks in this kind of weather. Just my luck. Everyone begins to head inside the log cabin. Anise, Neon, we should go inside too. This is so unfair. I can't go in because it's so unfair. We just started having fun, and now a storm's brewing? I refuse. I'm staying out here. The wind is awfully strong, though. If we could withstand the wind, then I'd have mastery over fire, water, and even wind. Avatar Neon is trying to get her third element. My powers would be limitless. I would truly be a force to be reckoned with. Several of the Nikkes want to remain on the beach. What could you possibly do in this weather? Surfing, maybe? I was about to say that sounds like a horrible idea. The water, picked up by the storm, has caused intense waves to crash against the shore. Yikes. If we take a tumble against one of those waves, we could be swept out to sea. I guess that rules that out. How about a squirt gun fight? The rain becomes a torrential downpour, pelting the four of us. Ow! I think squirt guns may be unnecessary. Okay, fine. How about this? Whoever can endure the storm longest wins. What? Anise plops down on the ground. So, we're training to become one with the storm? Maybe then we could have power over the elements. Hiya! Neon lays down beside Anise in the same position. You two are something else. The wind isn't even that bad yet. Going inside now would be super lame. Let's stay outside and enjoy it a little more. When else are we gonna have a chance to enjoy nature? Or this version of it at least. Very well. Rapis sits upright beside Neon and Anise. Not her still ending up getting yoinked into their shenanigans. This is your squad, Commander. Your counters right here. Soon after. What is this? A plastic bag carried by the wind smacks Anise in the face. Oh, they're laughing. Never mind. You should see your face, Anise. So funny. Don't just stand there laughing. Help me get this thing off. Rappi helps take the bag off Anise's face. Hey, look at that. isn't that a handkerchief flying past? That's no handkerchief. That's the swimsuit Pepper was wearing. Ain't no way, Pepper. Watch out. What was that? What was that? That just flew past? I think it may have been the clinic sign. We'll have to tell Leader to fix that. Ayo, I think it's time to go inside. All this wind is kicking up too much sand. My eyes sting. Not to mention all the flying debris. I think we've enjoyed enough nature for the time being. How about we head inside? I will if Neon agrees to it. I'll go if you go. Is the commander here the entire time? Like, are we out here with them? Oh my god. Let's count to 3 and all go in together. Fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3. The only person that gets up is Rapis. Hey, I thought we all promised we'd go in together. You didn't stand up either. 1, 2, 3. After her second countdown, Rapis lifts her 2 fellow Nikkes off the ground. Let's head inside. For real this time. I don't want to hear any crying about it either.
The sand is so annoying. I'll be sure to bring sturdier glasses next time.
Ones that'll block out all the flying sand. As we all head back to the log cabin, we were out there with them. We discover Freema sleeping peacefully amidst the raging storm. Geez, it's practically the end times out here, and she's out like a light. Her hammock is steady as a rock, too. How is that even possible? That's it. She must have already mastered the art of wind power. I'll have to ask her for her secret next time. Let's hurry inside. In the end, Freema was the one who endured the storm the longest, making her the winner. Hello.
Moving to the designated location.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
Yes, understood.
Mass. Anchor. We may be on vacation, but that doesn't mean we can neglect our training entirely. Even if it's just for a little while, let's train together. I told you. Didn't I, Anchor? Pay up. 100 credits. Dang it. Fine. Here. What are you two doing? We made a bet as to whether you'd bring up training during vacation. I went with my gut feeling, which is never wrong. I knew it'd be impossible for you not to mention anything about training. You'd go insane in the membrane if you didn't bring up training at least once during the day. If she had a membrane, that'd make her a lot like a squid. Anyways, I knew you'd bring up something like this, Helm, so I've been preparing. I was hoping that you wouldn't bring it up, but I expected you might. So I take it this means you both are ready to train? Make any additional preparations you need, and meet back here in a few minutes. Aye aye, sir. Okay. A moment later. Mass, reporting for duty.
I'm here too.
All right, that's everyone. Shall we begin?
Just a minute.
What is it? Didn't we gather to train? Correct. Then how come you're all in swimsuits? And I'm the only one in the squad who doesn't have a swimsuit. You two did this on purpose. Anchor produces a certain sea creature out of her pocket. Wait, it's not what you think. Just put the starfish down. Yeah, what she said. This is all just a big misunderstanding. You two go have fun in your swimsuits. Ah! With that, Anchor reels back and hurls the several starfish in her hand towards Helm and Mass. Oh my gosh. Wow. May you live long and prosper in those stupid swimsuits of yours. That's a wild line, Anchor. Anchor turns and leaves without so much as a glance back. Mass, can you take this off for me? Sorry. Or she even got Morgan! Morgan! But I can't see anything either. Mass and Helm, blinded by the starfish on their faces, struggle for a while to remove them.
Can you feel when your feet touches the morning sunrise? How about
There's no way I can run in
Isn't
this
her base
thing.
uniform technically just a swimsuit? It's not the same.
Oh, right. Not there. I knew that.
Morgan's like, I don't even go here. After finishing her task, Pepper was hanging around the sea. The sea breeze is so refreshing. Huh? What is that? What's that sound? Pepper moves towards where the sound is coming from. Anchor? Is that sound coming from you? Yeah, it's my radar. Are you looking for a glowing squid too by any chance? Where's the radar coming from? I know it's like internal, so like how is she beeping? What, like what's beeping? Like do you just, she just beeps? I know she's the radar, I'm just like, how does this function? No. So that's where that sound was coming from. Oh, hi, Jan. Did you come for the glowing squid too? Glowing what? What is that? There's nothing within a 2-meter radius. Anchor scurries to and fro. Seems like you're having a tough time finding this thing. Do you want me to help? Could you explain a few things about this glowing thingamajig? Is it worth a lot? If it is, then I'll help. Wow, you guys are willing to lend a hand? That's great. I was getting tired of searching by myself. Mask already took off. I'm not sure if I'll be much help, though. It's pretty dark out here, and I don't even know what it looks like. Don't worry about that. A glowing squid is just that, a squid that glows in the dark. You'll know it as soon as you see it. A bioluminescent squid. This could fetch a tidy profit. Count me in. If either of you see a light shining in the sea, let me know. Jan and Pepper scour the beach for a while, but nary a trace of light can be seen in the dark ocean. She's just saying beep. Are we sure this glowing squid is a real thing? I don't see so much as a speck of light. Same here. Anchor said it would be easy to spot. Here she comes. Did you find anything? Nada. There must not be any in this area. It's apparently a rare species. Why didn't you say that from the start? Good grief, what a colossal waste of time. It's too bad we couldn't see one. You're telling me. If this thing is as rare as she says, it's probably worth a fortune. Jan sighs. At any rate, it's getting late. Let's head back. Wait, huh? What is it? Thanks for helping me search for it. Don't mention it. It was fun. It felt like a treasure hunt. I'd like to give you something to show my things. I'll show you something that shines nice and bright.
Hiya! Anchor charges towards both of them. What the? What did she? Anchor gives both Pepper and Yon a push, sending them tumbling to the ground. Is that how you repay something for a favor? Everything is spinning. Anchor plops down on the ground beside the groaning Pepper and Yon. Look up. What are you talking about? Huh? Wow. The sky is full of shining stars, which appear so close that you could almost reach out and touch them. Why didn't you ask them to look up or ask them to lie down? Why did you do all that? So pretty. They twinkle more than any jewel ever could. It's like a pack of yellow starfish. So shiny. The three of them lay there for a while, stargazing. Like, could have just asked them to lie down.
Moving to the designated location.
Rima is fast asleep in the hammock. At least it wasn't oh my gosh, chat. A strong gust of wind makes the frame of the hammock start to sway.
Oh no!
Rima tumbles onto the sand. The wind carries off with the hammock, causing it to roll off into the distance. No! Big trouble, tired. With great strain, Rima lifts herself up and looks for a new place to sleep. She doesn't want to chase down the hammock. Rima is laying down in one of the clinic's beach chairs. Rima, what are you doing here? Are you not feeling well? No, feeling all wrong. Going. Rima leaves the clinic. Huh? She turned into Goldilocks. Rima lazes on the sofa in the log cabin. The door to the log cabin opens and Anise and Neon come in. That storm really snuck up on us, didn't it? There we were, having a ball, and then whammo, big old gust of wind. Totally. It really brought the mood down. Rima gets up from the sofa. Not it either. Gah, you scared me. I didn't see you there. What are you doing here? Leaving. Rima heads out of the cabin. Hello there. Oh. I assume this hammock is yours? I had Leader fix it for you. Oh my gosh, we're her Superman. Amazing. Rima rushes towards the hammock as it's a loved one she hasn't seen in years. Cradling it in her arms, she closes her eyes contently. This is it. The hammock. Paradise.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
She said, this one's too big. This
Yes,
one's too
understood.
small. What's going on here? It was raining cats and dogs earlier, and now the sun's come right back out. It feels like we imagined that storm that just blew through. I know, right? Maybe island weather is fickler. Holy moly. It's freezing out here. Would you look at that? Isn't it sweet? What a lovely summer scene. Rapis, Anise. There's a bunch of pretty seashells over here. Whoa, you're right. This one's even rainbow colored. I've never seen that before. There's no way that can be rainbow color. Fascinating. Totally fascinating. Must be some kind of mutation. Would you get a look at that? To be young again. Elm sits alone on the beach, staring into space. What's going on with her? The storm could come back any minute, and she's wasting this precious time zoning out. Rookie, are you just gonna stand there watching her? Huh? She's got her own personal storm cloud following her. Go and help her chase it away. I'll give you a discount if you do. Jan hands me a glass full of reddish liquid. This is some leftover watermelon juice from today. A sip of something sweet is sure to cheer her up. Thanks for caring. Don't sweat it. It bums me out seeing her down on herself like that. Now hurry and go cheer her up. I walk towards Helm with the drink Jan gave me. Subordinate, what's going on? I have a gift for you. What is it? Here, have some of this juice. It's bound to put a smile on your face. Oh. Thanks. Helm downs the entire glass, not leaving a single drop behind. It's very sweet, delicious. What kind of drink? Wait a minute. Huh? Helm? You okay? I'm definitely feeling something. What the? Helm's face turns beet red. Perhaps that wasn't watermelon juice that Jan gave me? I know what you're doing. I'm not dumb. When men give women this, I know what they're after. Hey yo, Jan, what did you give me? What did you give me to give her? I know it all too well. You like me? What the heck? Helm stumbles towards me. Subordinate. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. She's out like a light. Helm? She then slumps over onto the ground. Whoops, my bad. Guess I put something else in that glass? Not that it matters anyway, so long as it made her feel good. Jan. She's like, it was an accident, but it got the job done. Was that rocket fuel or something?
All right, not there.
Didn't she also pass out
I knew that.
at the very end of Golden Ship?
Moving to the designated location.
Is Helm just like a lightweight? Made us roofie Helm? A massive thunderstorm is raging outside. What the? Anchor and Mass are both crouched on the sandy beach. I should wrangle those two inside. Anchor! I don't see any snails. Are you sure you caught them on your radar? That's why Mass has us as her drinking partner? I'm sure of it. Even now, it's showing that they're in this area. Are you sure your radar isn't busted? Anchor smacks herself on the forehead a few times. No, because that was such a clunky sound. It sounded like she hit a can. Nope, everything's functioning as it should. What are you still doing out here? Captain, the storm is in a rage. You should get inside.
Well, she is made of steel. See, no, because y'all like to pick and choose how that actually works. Y'all like to pick and choose of like if they feel more metallic or whatever, and if they feel more fleshy. So that tells me nothing. I was about to say the same thing to you. Anchor said there was some kind of special snail here, so we're looking for it. I know what I saw. I was just about to catch it, but then a wave washed it away. Metal when it wants to be and squishy when it wants to be. Hello? Maybe it got carried out to sea. Then how come I keep detecting it on my radar? What roar? My eyes! The torrential rain begins to pound down even harder. How about we call off the search for the time being and head inside? We can come back to look for it once the storm passes. Captain is right. At this rate, Morgan might get blown away and sent off to sea. Wait, just let me look at the radar one more time. It was here, I'm sure of it. Anchor closes her eyes, her face adopting a frustrated grimace. Oh? It's here! Oh. Anchor frantically starts to dig into the ground. Soon after, I found it! We couldn't find it before because it was buried under the sand. Check this out, Captain. It's a translucent snail that you can only find up on the surface. Cool, looks super rare. I've never seen snails like this before. Let's head inside. Okay. Thanks for the help, Mass. No worries. Now it's time to put this little guy into the box and take him back to the Ark. You two went out at a time like this? There's a storm raging outside. Helm, look at this. We found a translucent snail out there. We got stuck in the rain while we were looking for it. I see. Isn't that adorable? I can't wait to take this little guy back to the Ark. You do realize that you can't take that back to the Ark, don't you? No! A word of forewarning. It's illegal to transport any animal or plant life into the Ark. What if you turn around really quick and then we quote unquote put this back? Huh? When we return, you'll have to leave it here. But no ifs, ands, or buts. Aw, man. Don't beat yourself up, Anchor. These things happen in life. We proceed to play with the translucent snail for the next few hours in an effort to cheer up Anchor. We're just playing with our little snail.
There's no way
Sad
I
in a
can run in
circle.
this thing.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
So let's rock out together to a paradise.
Moving to the designated location.
What about her starfish? Where does she acquire her starfish? Hey, Volt, bring it back. The moment leader hurls the frisbee. Volt takes off like a rocket and intercepts it. Morgan can do that too. Go, Morgan. The moment Mass hurls the frisbee, Morgan takes off like a rocket and intercepts it. I honestly did not expect Morgan to actually do it. That parrot is pretty good. Volt's not too bad either. What are you guys up to? Oh, hey, Captain. You came at the perfect time. We were just about to do our last match. Is there some kind of competition? There sure is. To determine whether Volt or Morgan is smarter. Up until now, it's been a tie. The next match will decide everything. I'll admit that this parrot is talented, but it'll never best Volt. Not in a million years. Ha, you'll be eating those words soon enough. Please, this last match is practically a foregone conclusion.
Greenhorn, would you like to watch it before you go?
Sure.
Tell me, Captain, who do you think is gonna win? I don't want to pick.
What if they just end in a tie? What if they just both get distracted? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I saw a tiger by the toe. Not it. Sorry, Morgan. Thoughts are spoken.
Good answer. See, Greenhorn knows how it is. Alright, what's the next task? Riding a 2-meter wave without any equipment. Isn't that a bit dangerous? Maybe, but only a truly difficult task like this will be worth constituting the final match. Let's go, Volt. Tally ho, Morgan. Nothing I say will get through to them. They're consumed by the desire for victory. While I was attempting to come up with some way to dissuade them, several starfish come flying and land smack dab on Volt and Morgan's faces. Volt! Morgan, get it together! Captain, I thought giving them a good whack would calm them down. Looking around, the situation has indeed calmed down. I give a thumbs up to Anchor as she approaches me. Starfish for the win! Oh my gosh.
Oh, right, not there. I knew that.
Your perseverance is remarkable. You came all the way out here and you're still working? Amazing. Have you ever considered that you might be a workaholic? But you two can it. I'm trying to work. I've got to keep my hands nimble so that I don't lose my touch. Cool. Truly the mind of a master. Whatever you say. Anywho, does this mean you're accepting orders? Was there something you wanted? Yep. A whole bunch, actually. Just tell me one. Fine. To be honest, I really want to go to the sea. Aha! You want her to make you an inner tube, don't you? Why didn't you just tell me you were jealous? I'd have given you a ride on mine. I don't want any stinking inner tube. Those are for kids, and besides, they're a pain in the butt to haul around all the time. Isn't there anything a bit more modern and convenient that you can make for me? What? You've got no idea how comfortable an inner tube can be. All you've got to do is place it around your waist and voila, you're done. Maybe your hips aren't wide enough and it ends up sliding down. That's not it. That's enough from the peanut gallery. How about a surfboard? You ought to be able to carry that around with just one hand. Ooh, that could work. Okay, I've got some leftover wood from the boat I made, so I can whip something up for you. Just give me some time. A moment later, Leader hands over a newly refurbished surfboard to Anise. Wow, awesome! There's a reason why they say you're the best. Thanks a bunch. I'm gonna get a lot of use out of this thing. It's so smooth, so pretty. I want to take it for a spin too. Anise and Neon excitedly sprint towards the sea. Those who are always making such a ruckus. Those two? Aren't you gonna join them? You do realize you're on vacation, don't you? Oh, hey, Greenhorn. Are they just staying, like,
somewhat close to the shore. If my hands rest too long, they'll get rusty. There are other ways to enjoy yourself without resting your hands. Huh? Like what? Ah! I fire at Leader with a squirt gun. Then hand her a similar weapon. Use this. You can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I can't believe you're actually encouraging me to horse around. You can't? I 110% believe it. You don't think I'd actually fall for that? Ah! Oh my gosh, Commander. Commander. And this is why our squad freaking tries to wait it out in a storm outside. I scored a direct hit to Leader's face. I'm an adult. I won't fall for such a cheap trick. Ah! Oh my gosh, Commander! I scored a direct hit again, this time with a stronger stream of water. She's gonna modify the hell out of this gun. Don't you know you're supposed to respect your elders? I'll get you for this. Leader and I partake in a thrilling squirt gun battle for a while. I was so ready for her to freaking come at us with like a squirt
There's
gun
no way I
bazooka
can run
equivalent.
this thing.
Like actually
Moving to
F's
the
up.
designated location.
Leader stares at the bucket full of fish before her. Who caught all these fish? Is someone planning on starting up an aquarium? We went fishing earlier today. At first, we just caught 1 or 2, then it started adding up. That reminds me. Did we cook these fish up? When you say we, who do you mean? You, Leader, and me, of course. Are you sure that's a good idea? I'm a far cry from a chef. It's true, I didn't do very good in this minigame. I'm not exactly well-versed in cooking either. But it's okay, we've got Leader. We can be her sous chefs. Wait a minute, why are you roping me into this? Because you've got the magic touch. You can make anything. I can only assume that it extends to cooking as well. Or are you not competent in your cooking skills? Oh boy, I'm sorry. I hadn't even thought you being bad at cooking was a feasible option. I'll stop bringing it up. Would you just be quiet? Quit rushing to conclusions. I haven't even said anything yet. Oh, so does that mean you can do it? How hard can cooking be? I'll lend a hand. I could be imagining things, but I sense nervous energy coming from Leader. The blush on Grandma. Awesome, thanks. What kind of dish should we make? To my left, I've got Neon, who could burn water. And on my right, there's Leader, who's a nervous wreck. Something tells me I should be the one to take the lead on this culinary venture. I think grilled fish would be good. Fish stew would be good. Well, this one we could burn it. This one we just have to put it all in the pot, no? But then again, we could activate her grill master. My thinking exactly. Grilled over a high flame, up. Sounds like something that calls for firepower, up. Then I'm just the woman for the job. I remind Neon to adjust the flame before the grilled fish becomes charcoal. To my pleasant surprise, the cooking process has gone relatively smoothly.
smell is intoxicating, and it looks delicious too. It's a good thing you've got 2 capable sous chefs. And with me as the head chef, we'll have ourselves a delectable meal in no time. This ain't about me, chat. Okay? This is about them. The leader's previous nervousness seems to have melted away entirely. Chef, may I do the final touches? Of course. You've done well up until this point, so I'll leave the finishing touches to you. A teaspoon of salt, a teaspoon of pepper, and to finish it off, a pinch of the special seasoning we brought from the Ark. As I turn the bottle of seasoning over, the top pops off and the entire bottle spills into the pot. We effed it. We effed it. They were doing so good on their own. And then we effed it. With one fell swoop, our first dish has become a spectacular failure.
Commander! Commander, they were doing
not
so
there.
good!
I knew that.
That's just bad luck. Or maybe we're the problem. Scary stories and summertime go together like peanut butter and jelly. The hell they do. As the thick fog unfurls across the ominous lake, a woman with long black hair slowly emerges from the depths. Standing far out on the shore, you see her gesture with her hand, beckoning you to come closer. No, 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 shift up, no! What the was that sound effect? That was unnecessary! What was that sound effect, actually? What the hell? Oh, I did not like that in my ears! I can't go alone. I won't. No! Leader, your screaming is freaking me out more than the story. The spooky stories Jan is, I know my cat, is regaling us with have us all on edge. He's a scaredy cat too, what can I say? All right, everyone, that was my final story. Since we're on vacation and all, I'll give you a discount. Only 1,000 credits per person. You're gonna charge them after you told the story? What? 1,000 credits? I didn't know we had to pay to listen. You should have known better. In this world, nothing comes free. Suddenly, another terrifying emotion comes over the room. Greed? Did you have fun? How could I have? We got taken for a ride with that stupid collection of scary stories. Getting ripped off on vacation is a common occurrence. I guess you could say it was our own personal horror story. Do you think Rapis knew this was gonna happen? That's not fair. She should have told us. That'd explain why she was so adamant about not coming. Something fishy is going on here. Yeah, you're right. Let's find her and get some answers. She wasn't in her room. Maybe she's at the beach. Let's go find her.
all of us search for Rapi. Anise, don't you feel like the fog is getting thicker around us? Huh? You're right. What's going on? What's that over there? Off in the distance, standing near the shoreline, we can make out an indistinct figure. Rapi? It's hard to make the silhouette clear because of the fog, but it appears to be Rapi. Rapi? There's no response. She must be working again. I don't get it. Why bother with vacation when all you're gonna do is work? Let's go say something to her. Maybe something else is going on. Huh? Like what? She might be doing some solo training. What kind of training? Become a master of the elements. What in the world are you on about? Rapi might want to commandeer the wind. Or she could be trying to accomplish some other ambitious goal like that. Sorry, but you're the only one interested in pursuing such unintelligible fantasies. Hey, don't call them fantasies, you're so mean. As Anise and Neon bicker back and forth. Hey, no. The miasma of fog around us continues to become more concentrated. All the while, the distant figure that may or may not be Rapi gestures for us to come closer. Let's head over to her. Okay, we can ask her ourselves and see if I'm right or Anise is right. Fine by me, let's go. Rapi! Rapi! As we approach Rapi, my eyes! The fog seems to dissipate, giving us a clearer view of her. How come she's standing in the water? And why is her hair all wet? Rapi seems different from her usual self. First, there's the fact that she hasn't been responding to us. And now she's rising ominously from the water. Commander? Huh? Rapi's familiar voice. I knew it! No! I was like, she's gonna talk from behind us. She's gonna come up from behind us. Rapi's familiar voice can be heard behind us. Wait, is that Rapi? All of us turn in unison and look back. Rapi is standing not far from us. Are there two Rapis? I literally yoinked off my headphones so quickly. Tap out. Nope. Just come a little closer. I can't go alone. I don't want to be here anymore. Huh? Ain't no way. What is this? What? Who said that? As we turn back to face the water, there is no one there. All of us freeze. Huh? What's going on with all of you? I just met freaking La Llorona, Rapis. I don't want to be here anymore. It's time to go home. Like, I'm over this damn island. This is what you did, chat. This is what you did. You effed up my blue water island. I never want to come here again. I never want to come here again. Like, blue water island was such a good memory to me. And now it's effing cursed. When I leave, I'm never coming back. What's going on with all of you? Rapis comes closer to us. Are you the real Rapis? What kind of question is that? Of course I'm Rapis. Who else would I be? And what about the Rapis out in the water? She's gonna start crying for her children. I don't want to be here. Yeah, the one who keeps beckoning us to come closer. Anise, Neon, and I frantically sprint back to the cabin. I don't want to be here. Like, run, Scoob. Y'all really effed up. Y'all effed my entire vacation island up. This island had such a good vibe, such a banger. And now it's an effing ghost island. Get the F out of here.
My feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
You know what would have been like a really good touch, but also like super terrifying? If the map changed for like just a little bit after that one particular story. To where like you would see something like in the freaking like water, like just for that one bit. Like that would act, yeah, like what if they did something with the map? Like that would, if there were two Rapis on the map, like for that, like, and it's one of those things where like you could easily miss it, right? If you didn't catch it before doing the next one, it would just be gone. That would F me up so much. More than like it already did. I think it was the sound effects that really did it for me. The sound effects for that one were like so unnecessary. Shift up. Why? The drop, I kid you not, I yoinked my headphones off for that little water drop, and then again for that little shriek. They still don't know what it was. No. I don't like it here. I don't like this island anymore. That's like with the freaking blood tear statue story. Like, why? There's next parts. It's like that one side quest in Honkai Star Rail with the hotel scene. Like with the hallways, if you like kept going and like knocking on all the doors on that one hallway in Belobog. Just like something like disturbingly like stupid, like scary for no effing reason in the middle of your cute anime gacha game. Like you just see the freaking twins in the hallway. You're like, what the hell is this? I don't remember that at all. There's a thing, okay, it's not like an official side quest, I think it's like one of those things where like you have to interact around you to trigger it. But in Belobog, the hotel that you stay in, if you like keep knocking on all the doors, like this quest line kind of appears of you like listening to what's going on in like in the rooms. and eventually it'll trigger like, yeah, like a shining like reference moment, and like two twins appear in the hallway with you and then disappear, and it's just like, what the f is that? Like, it's so disturbing. There are some things in the Star Rail that like aren't tied to a quest line. They're like similar to the beginning of Expedition 33. How like if you keep knocking on the door that the people are busy in, it eventually like triggers something. It's similar to that. There's like a couple of those in Star Rail where you just like keep messing with stuff around you and like then something eventually happens. But that one was like the spooky one. Would you play scary games? I've attempted to play scary games on stream multiple times. I've only finished one, and that was barely. I'm such a coward, chat. I'm such a coward. My issue with spooky games is that even if I manage to get through it on stream, I'll spend the next month sleeping with like all the lights on. Nar. Resident Evil might be hide. What? The best part is you were doing this in the middle of the night. Yeah, I play myself all the time. All the time. On the ground, there is a bucket full of fish. What's with the fish? I think the only interest I have in playing a Resident Evil game is because I've seen all these memes about how hot Leon is. And I'm like, I want to meet that character. Like that's the only reason I would get into any Resident Evil games. Claire is hot. Gil is hot. Oh damn, no, there's multiple hot people in the game. Nar, don't tell me that. Nar. What's with the fish? Jill. Oop. I thought you brought them. Leon's look was inspired by a fridge model. Oh my god. I have seen Lady D. I have seen Lady D. Do you want to cook with them again? As if I do that. It's not quite a horror game. It's basically an action game with some scary images. But like, scary images are enough for me. Ooh, I'm glad I came. I heard about there being lots of fish here. Word on the street is that you're quite the chef, leader. What? Who's spreading such bald-faced lies? Neon, she told us you're a master when it comes to cooking with fish. So we wanted to get a taste ourselves. So Neon must have caught all these. That's right, because we asked her to. If you're in need of a few sous chefs, look no further. Mary and I will help you. Seems like you'll get to show off your skills once again, chef. Fine, let's try it. I don't need your help, though. Greenhorn. No! We deserve that. We deserve that one. I don't want you dumping an entire bottle of seasoning and ruining the dish like last time. You can just stay back and watch. Really said, stay the F out of the kitchen. Are we actually going to be able to make it through today without any problems? Maintaining enough distance between me and the others so that leader doesn't berate me, I sit back and watch. The commander's just sitting in the sand with his knees up like... Today's menu consists of Mediterranean fish stew, grilled fish skewers. We did the stew last time. Actually, no. We did the skewers last time. Let's do the stew. So you just dice up all the ingredients and toss them in? Sounds easy enough. The key to making a nice hearty stew is a strong flame. Keep on boiling everything until those ingredients get to know each other. Gotcha. Leave it to me. At this rate, they're gonna boil the ingredients into mush. Just as I'm about to give up all hope, Pepper, wait a moment. As if reading my mind, Mary turns the flame down to an appropriate level. That should be enough. Thanks to Mary coming in clutch, the dish is going well. All that remains are the finishing touches. It looks like Neon was telling us the truth about you, leader. It already looks and smells delectable. You're really good at cooking. Haha, that's right. If I'd known you were so good at this, I'd have come by sooner. The day is still young, and we've got plenty of fish left over. We can still put them to good use. Sounds good. As for the fish, I think all it needs is some seasoning. Would you like to do the honors, Green Commander? Leader eyeballs me with no small level of distrust, but eventually gives in and nods reluctantly. Oh my God, Commander. Commander. This is your one shot at this. This is your one shot at this, sir. I can't imagine you'd make the same mistake twice. You must have been bored sitting there watching us, so go ahead. 1 teaspoon of salt. 1 teaspoon of pepper. And lastly, a pinch of the special seasoning from the Ark. How? Not again. Oh, fortunately for you, I'm pretty good at catching things, Commander. How the F did we... How did it even slip out of our hands, sir? Butterfingers. Mary lightly sprinkles in some of the seasoning. Thanks. No problem. Soon after, we all gather around and taste the fish dish. It tastes scrumptious. Super delicious. What do you think, Commander? Tastes just like how Mom makes it? Ether? Who the F are you talking about, sir? I always thought that was a weird expression, but I actually think it's appropriate in this instance, since it makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside. You remember your mom? Literally, I'm like, Ether? Mana? Who's our mother? How would you even be able to clock that phrase? Thankfully, our second attempt at cooking was a smashing success. Our second attempt at cooking? No, Commander, I think you took the L on that one again.
All right, not
If
there.
we're being for real.
I knew that.
You took the L on that one. It's a saying, I think. It's a saying based on something actually. Mom's homemade cooking kind of thing. Oh. Also, yes. The plan is to do the new event tomorrow. Are you okay? I'm okay. Water's just a bit salty, that's all. I thought this would be a piece of cake. But it's tough keeping your balance. Anise has been attempting to surf for the past few hours. Despite the relatively low water level, she has not been having much luck. This is why nothing beats a good inner tube. It's nice and safe, and it doubles as a fashion accessory. Were you going on about how you wanted to try out the surfboard before?
Yeah, but I don't want to get soaked. So the inner tube will do me just fine. Just you watch. I'll get this down by the end of the day. How far in the water is she doing this? Several hours of getting knocked about by the waves have caused Anisa's swimsuit to go out of place. However, I don't dare reveal this to her outright. I feel like that's almost worse, sir. Because that implies that we're just staring. Perhaps you shouldn't overdo it. How about a little break? Taking advantage of the situation, we absolutely are. Like, she doesn't have much swimsuit to work with. A little out of place is already a disaster. I agree with the commander. We aren't the Aegis squad. Continued exposure to seawater isn't good for us. Right. What if it has an adverse effect on your body? Then what? If Mary finds out about this, she'll chase you down with a hypodermic needle for sure. A big one, which is good for your health. Apparently, everyone interpreted my suggestion to Anise differently. Neon. Mary doesn't go out giving inoculations willy-nilly. I get what you're all trying to say, but I think I'm getting the hang of this. I'll be able to stand up and hold my balance any minute now. Can I keep going for just a little longer? I won't push myself too far. I promise. Pretty please? Commander! Fine. A while later. Anise, your swimsuit! What about it? That smile with the blush. Commander, don't look! Commander, please close your eyes for a moment. I knew this would happen. Commander, you were just waiting. You were just waiting for it.
Ugh, my feet keep getting caught in the hem of this dress.
I'm assuming it went all the way off that time. Which makes me wonder, like, how many Nikkes have lost pieces of their string suits? Like, some of them aren't even full-on swimsuits. Like, they're just strings. Like, we have Anise. We have Pepper, apparently lost her bottoms to the wind. Like, apparently this happens quite often whenever we all go on vacation. Prima sits next to a broken hammock, staring into space. What happened to your hammock? Bolt, surprise attack. The many adventures of Prima in her hammock. Need a new one. She's staring at us. Prima stares at me with an unnerving intensity. Want soft one, and she's making a request this time. Okay, was she like waiting for us this entire time? Like we are her official hammock fixer? I go out to find the materials Prima requested. During my search, I run into Anchor, who is fishing. Hey, Captain. Did you come to fish? No, I'm on the hunt for soft materials. No kidding. I might have just the thing you're looking for. Don't tell me it's a fish. It's not a fish. Not sea cucumbers or sea anemones either. No sea squirts or starfish either. It's neither of those either.
Just sit tight. Anchor takes out something from the bucket of sea creatures and hands it to me. What is this? A sponge crab. It's super soft. Take it. Anchor wasn't lying. It's soft as a cloud. Could I use this as a pillow? Sure you could. Its entire back is essentially a furry sponge. Wouldn't it be dangerous since it has claws? It'll be fine. As long as you don't move, it won't pinch you. We're over here like, she's gonna be asleep on it. It'll be fine. A moment later, I brought you something. They're as soft as can be. What? Let me see. I laid out a group of sponge crabs in the requested location. Prima gives a contented smile after poking at the sponge crab. Good, now sleep. Prima has laid out the group of sponge crabs as an impromptu bed and fallen fast asleep. Never would guess that would actually work. It's kinda creepy. As long as you don't move, you'll be fine. Freaking passes out on the bed. I think this is our last one.
Moving to the designated location.
Yeah, no, the event itself was good.
Standing
It was
by.
cute.
Yes, understood.
And I didn't do these yesterday, so we're backtracking. 2 left? Oh, is there 2 on this spot? Achoo! Have you got a code, Captain? At the bottom, did I miss one? You're always sick. It's because of you two. You two went out during a full-blown storm. You're not being fair, Helm. Captain was only out there with us for 10 minutes, tops. There's no way he could have caught a code that quickly. He must have been sick to begin with, so it's not our fault. Yeah. Don't be too harsh on them. We found Anchor's snail, so it was worth it. I got to spend time with you two, so it was worth it. Would you like me to make you some soup? If you need anything, just say the word. At any rate, I'm just glad you don't appear to be overly sick. I'll have Mary come over anyway, just to be safe. Anchor, Mask, look after subordinate until then. Gotcha. Okay. Helm leaves the room to fetch Mary. Is there anything we can do for you, Captain? I think the best thing would be for me to get some sleep. Okay then, you do that. I'll wake you up when Mary gets here. Thanks. I close my eyes, feeling comforted that I have Anchor and Mask looking after me. Anchor, have you ever looked after someone when they're sick? Nope, first time. Oh my god. I saw on a TV show once that being kept cool is really good for you when you're ill. Do we have anything cold around here? What about ice? Too cold. Should I bring a wet towel? Too much of a hassle. Then what about this? This is colder than you might think. Nice. It's the perfect size as well. All right then, here we go. Ugh. I'm awoken by the sensation of something cold being plastered onto my forehead. What was that? Whatever it is, it feels squishy. Is this a sea cucumber? How about it, Captain? Are you feeling cooler? I heard this kind of thing helps when you're under the weather, so I stuck this on your forehead. You really shouldn't have troubled yourself.
Hold it right there, Captain. You're not feeling well, so why don't you just lie down? Yeah, we've got to take proper care of you.
Anchor and Mass forcibly make me lie back down on the bed. I also remember hearing something about how you've got to keep the blood flowing when you're sick. Any ideas on how we can accomplish that?
If that's what you're after.
Is that a sea squirt?
Yep, a sea squirt shell is pretty lumpy, so...
What is she doing?
You can use it to stimulate blood circulation?
Interesting. What do you mean?
Hand me one. Here, wait, what?
Shell is pretty lumpy. What are they doing?
Pushing what?
The pain is excruciating. Anchor, Mass.
For goodness sake, Captain, hold still. We'll take care of everything.
I'm once again forced to lie down on the bed. I just remembered something. I saw a medical documentary recently, and it said that bloodletting with something sharp can be It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time. Wake up. Wake up. It's time to go. I feel better. I feel better, Mass. Anchor, y'all did a terrific job. Do we have anything that would work for that? If you want something sharp, you can't go wrong with sea urchins.
It's time to go!
Okay then, take them out.
Sure. Huh? They're not here.
Darn, that's too bad. Oh darn. Thank the heavens. Not to worry, I've got another box around here somewhere. That's probably where they are.
Oh, it's time to go!
Okay, great. I'll stay with the captain while you go get them. I hope that Mary gets here quickly. I'm
Moving to the
surprised we
designated
even
location.
are willing to wait for Mary. Oh, I completely did not see this one. Is that the last one? Looks like it.
Yes, understood.
What is this, medieval Europe? No. It's just two girls that aren't the smartest with a bucket of sea creatures.
What do you mean you don't believe me?
I'm telling you, we saw. Oh no, not a continuation! No! I'm telling you, we saw Rapis out there in the middle of the sea, slowly waving her hand, beckoning us to come near. You can only imagine the fright we had.
Oh?
I'm sorry, but I find that hard to believe. Seeing strange visions in the sea is a common occurrence, especially if your night vision is subpar. Coral reefs, marine life, light sources from the shore. Nearly anything can be mistaken for some terrifying apparition. I'm willing to bet the same thing happened to you all.
So it's going to be like that, is it?
How about you put that oh so rational brain of yours to work and come with us to the beach where this mysterious Rapis appeared? I really don't want to. I think you can go and show them yourself, Anise. I really don't want to go back there.
What?
Since you're so logical, you should be able to figure out what it is we're dealing with. Or, at the very least, whether it's just some marine life, as you put it.
Fine. It's best I put these juvenile ghost stories to bed. Otherwise, it'll cause unnecessary fear and unrest amongst those responsible for night patrols. Helm, why do I have to come along? Why do I have to come along? We need your radar. You're to scan the waters and see if you detect anything suspicious. Especially something that could conceivably be mistaken as Rapis. How about me? You're the witness. Why am I here? People might not believe our story if it's just the two of us. I figured it would be beneficial to have your testimony as well. I see. So I get to get traumatized twice. It's a fairly eerie night at any rate. I'm not sure about eerie, but there seems to be a stronger fish smell around than usual. Maybe a whale got bleached? Perhaps Rapis has already shown herself? Got beached? Subordinate? Yeah, where is Anise? I thought Anise was supposed to be the one showing them. You are the superior officer on this excursion. Please don't foment any fear which is unfounded. I know what I saw, Helm! Anchor, activate your radar. Let's keep our eyes peeled for something that could be causing this smell. Okay. Huh? I'm picking up something coming from the bungalow. Moving, or squirming rather, at a slow speed. It appears to be moving from house to house in search of something. Rima? I don't want any wild speculation. Let's proceed in that direction. Rima, that better be you looking for a bed. That better be you looking for a new bed. Soon after, inside the bungalow. There doesn't seem to be anything here. Anchor, are you sure this is where you caught a signal? I'm positive. We must have passed each other at some point. No. Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? No. Rima, that better be you. Huh? What is that? What the hell is that? What was that? I'm not sure. I'll turn on my radar again. What do you see? Nothing. At least not within 10 miles of us. Hey, yo, Helm, that was you, right? Helm, that was you, right? Who is it? Why are we answering? Commander? Can I come in for a moment? No. No one's home. No one's here. That's Rapis' voice. Is Rapis messing around with us? Could it be the ghost? I don't want to open the door. Commander? Rapis, look, even my cat is uneasy. I don't know what wants to be in this situation. Can I come in for a moment? No, don't open the door. No one go to the door. Commander. For a moment, can I come in? What should we do, Captain? Hold your breath and wait. Commander, for a moment, I can come in? No. Because why is it Rapis' name now? Now it's red with Rapis' name, but it sounds weird. That sentence structure sounds weird. And you know what's really effed up about this? Is that I don't know if this is a stupid translation thing or intentional. God dang it, shift up. No. I think if Rapi really wanted to come in and she was actually concerned about her well-being, she would have busted the door open. I think she would have just broken in if she wanted to. She would not keep knocking on the... Why is there so many knocks? Why is there so many knocks? Shut up! Let's open the door. Helm. Excuse me, Helm. Sit your ass down. If anything dangerous is on the other side, I'll hold it off. Helm unholsters her weapon and trains it at the door. Helm is like, and then I just started blasting. My cat can sense my distress right now, okay? Like... I reluctantly put my hand on the doorknob. Oh my god. Because he didn't start meowing this much until this scene. Like... Commander? Rapi? Is that really you? Of course it's me. Is something wrong? Tell me something that only Rapi would know. Tell me something that only Rapi would know right now. You all look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. We just heard some strange noises, that's all. Strange noises? Now that I think about it, the entire reason I came rushing over here was that I saw you sprinting through the water towards the floating bungalows. But you're dry as a bone right now, and you don't seem the slightest bit out of breath. Rapi, did you see this thing running towards the bungalow that we're currently in? What are you talking about? We've all been inside these bungalows for a while now. She's right, we have. Rapi! All of us take out our cell phones and, as if by an unspoken agreement, contact Anise.
We think you may be onto something, Anise. There's something on this island.
Ain't no way! Ain't no way!
Y'all are forever tainting my blue water island.
There's no way
I
I
am
can
literally
learn
never
this
gonna
one.
be able to see this island the same way ever again. Ever again. What the hell? Is that really the end of that little quest line? Is that really, is this something totally unrelated? What the hell? All right. Oh my gosh, it keeps going. We need to go over everything that's happened thus far. Let's start with the first sighting. Subordinate, Anise, and Neon were strolling along the beach at night. There was a thick covering of fog everywhere. And off in the distance, you saw Rapis waving at you. Despite the fact that the real Rapis was right behind us. Commander's like on the verge of a crash out. Nope. Let's move on to the second sighting. When Anchor, Subordinate, and I were searching inside the bungalow, someone began knocking at the door. The person introduced themselves as Rapis, but by the way their raspy voice creaked and cracked, I'm fairly certain that it was in fact not Rapis. Wait, so the ones with the question marks is our like mysterious individual and it was actually Rapis for like those last two lines? And what do you mean it creaked and cracked? I did not need to know that information. Rapis also said that this entity looked like me and that she saw me rushing headlong into the ocean. Yes, she did. So it was a translation error? Yeah, no, I'm like, so that was actually Rapis for real, question mark, or what?
You see how this F's you up when you're not consistent?
So, to summarize, this mysterious entity has been imitating Rapis, and perhaps Subordinate as well, and is attempting to lure us closer to it when night falls. For what reason, we have been unable to ascertain. I'd like to propose a solution. I say we get rid of this thing before it has a chance to do us any real harm. Helm! Helm! My sea goddess out here really ready to start blasting up the island. What exactly do you propose? Let's try spraying it with some salt. Let's pray. Why can't we just start blasting? Like, let's try spraying it with some salt. We don't have Rapunzel. I don't know if the power of our prayers is gonna work as effectively. But it's different. It's different, okay? This is like demon warding salt. We need to make a sea bear circle. I don't know. The sea is already full of salt. You want to spray it with even more salt? Yes, totally saturate it with the stuff. You're not actually being serious, are you? We're on the verge of a crash out, Helm. We don't know what to do. No.
We were 100% serious. Here's what I think. During the first encounter, it attempted to lure subordinate out to sea. There must be a reason why. Either myself or Anchor should tie a rope to our body and head towards wherever that thing was pointing. Oh, I just realized. Can all of Aegis swim? So now there's like 3 of them on the island that can swim for emergencies. Hell no. You know what? That's a valid response, Anchor. I can't fault you for that. I'm not doing that. She's like, you want me to put at the end of a fishing rod like a bait? No. Fine, then I'll do it. You'll be responsible for pulling me back if I give you the signal. That I can manage. What about me? We keep asking this. Why have I evolved? You'll be in charge of communications. If anything happens to me, contact Seraphim and the others. Okay. All right then. Let's get everything prepared and head over there. The priest from scary movies, F this. A moment later, the sea, which once had a pleasantly briny scent in the afternoon, now reeks of a damp, fishy odor. Ugh, that stench is horrendous. It was the same when we went into the bungalow. Are we like all getting poisoned by something? Is this like some mass psychosis? Like what is happening? Looks like we're right on time. Anchor, are you sensing anything on your radar? Just a sec. Not yet. Let's move closer to the sea. There's something I just can't shake from my mind. Why is this ghost showing up? This kind of stuff is usually reserved for campfire stories. This island has been deserted for quite a while, so there shouldn't be any souls lingering around that would turn into ghosts. Jan cursed us is what happened. It might be a ghost that's existed for a long time. We might all be hallucinating. Should I go the copium route? I'm gonna go the copium route. I think we're all losing our minds. I think the possibility of that is pretty high. I've heard of this kind of thing before. If a group of people are so intensely fixated on a single thought, it can end up manifesting itself as a kind of psychic apparition. That CO2 leak. I'm picking up something on the radar. It's coming from the middle of the sea, but it's heading straight towards us, fast. What direction is it coming from? Give us the exact coordinates. Just a second. 8 o'clock, 1,000 meters out. 700, 200, 50? You're saying it's within 50 meters of us? Not you saying nope. Like, just nope, that's it. no, 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 not like this. Not like this. I can see something. You see that reddish color? It looks like Rappi's hair fluttering around. Hey, yo, Red Hood. If you're effing around out there, I would like to know. She's also got her hand raised above her head. Wait. Is that an arm or a leg? Huh? It's gone. I'm getting nothing on my radar. What the F do you mean? An arm or a leg? Where the F did it go? Huh? I'm not looking. What just happened? I don't know. Maybe it meant to go somewhere else? 10 meters out! I suggest we get out of here. As Helm takes my hand and yanks me around forcefully.
Streamed after we did our cute event with our queens, and the most upsetting thing would have been my lack of Rosada. That would have been it, not whatever the hell this is. Oh my god, gosh effing damn it. Something contorted into an unnatural shape starts crawling out of the water. Still prefer see you again, F you. F you. What do you mean crawling? What the hell is that? Don't look at it. I don't know why, but something tells me if you look it in the eye, something bad will happen. Why are we still here? I thought we were going out to sea. We're scrapping the plan. Helm's like, I'm not going out there. Now that we've seen what we're up against, we need to regroup. That night, after beating a hasty retreat and barely outrunning the mysterious creature, we made it back to the shelter. None of us set foot outside until the sun was up. The next morning, all along the path where we retreated, there is a long trail of seaweed and moss, piled, leaving behind a horrendous fishy stench.
Can you feel when your feet touches the morning sunrise?
No effing way.
Sound of whistling.
No effing way. That's the end.
And everything gets better.
That's how they cliffhanger that.
So let's rock out together.
Ain't no effing way. I can't believe y'all done this to me. I can't believe y'all really effed up my entire Blue Water Island experience like this. This island is haunted as hell. like here's the thing, right? It was like I was trying to come up with all kinds of like reasons and explanations. I was like, oh my gosh, it could be someone else out there, you know, and we're just misseeing it. It's maybe Freema hopping around trying to find some place to sleep. Like it could be Red Hood took over for a little bit and wants to swim in the water. Like without letting Rapis know, like just took over but the moment they said, is that a hand or a leg? That's when like all of my coping excuses started like going out the window. Cause unless someone's doing an effing handstand in the ocean, like that's when I'm like, oh my gosh. Cause even the getting from 1,000 to 50, I was like, it could be Red Hood. She's speedy like that, you know? It could be her. Like, oh my god. I don't think it's a ghost. It feels like some kind of abnormal creature. But see, here's the problem. I feel like if it was any kind of creature, shouldn't the radar have picked up on it? The fact that it was going in and out of the radar. Like, oh, it picked up on it at first and then it stopped and then it picked up on it again. Like it kept going in and out, even with the bungalow situation. Like,